Saying out of both of these books, this one. Shabbat Shalom, Mellow Yellow. Praise the mighty y'all, sister. Yeah. Okay. Is it is it isn't it a sin to stalk someone and continue to make threats? Well, what you think about that stalk?
Stalking.
Because
Uh,
I never read that in the book about stalking and threatening somebody. Let me see. Well, let me think hard on that because I can't answer that yes or no because I don't think it is stalking. Yeah, that's a pretty good question, but he's a Hebrew. Okay, okay. Well, I don't know. I haven't read that in the scriptures, so I can't say yeah or nay on that one. I have to get back with you on that one. Yeah, yeah. Uh-huh. Commercial bank. Oh, okay. He took out a life. Oh, he expected something to happen to you then, or plotting against you or some kind of way. Yeah. Well, yeah. He plotting to do something wicked. That's what that's about. Yeah. And you didn't know nothing about it, huh? Mm. Yeah, that's deep. Mm. Shabbat Shalom, Lashika. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know you. Okay. Shalom, shalom, sister. Yeah. Good morning and shalom. Where you heard me Korak at? Where Korak at? Okay, all right. Okay. Shabbat shalom, Drew. Gladly pray the money, yeah. Okay, he wants me to that because I let it. Oh, okay. So he had already insured my life for it. Dang. Mm-mm. Yeah, that is wicked right there, Mellow Young. Yeah, that's wicked there. Well, we're gonna read about some of the sins in the Bible. This is what's a sin in Yahweh eyes, not man eyes. Cause man sin and Yahweh sin, they different. Yeah, everybody gonna learn something brand new today. I'm gonna show y'all some things y'all didn't ain't never heard before. Yeah. Shabbat shalom, y'all only. Praise the mighty Yah. Yeah.
call it, shout, you run. Everybody call it, shout, you run. Call it, shout, you run. Everybody call it, shout, you run. World is filled with those who know we're the ones that the Most High chose. Like it or not, can't make it on the slave ship. The world is blind, can't you see? I just gotta reach all I can reach. Like it or not, oh baby, yeah. When that word in the system be on another level, elevate like propellers, that's what they be yelling. Preach me by blood. Exodus 19, verse 3 through 6. Came here on a ship, drunk off script, intoxicated off biblical text. Toast with that, 2 sheets, biblical text. My Memorex will never forget. All praises to the Yahweh, Deuteronomy chapter 10, verse 12, read the 22. Swallow the truth, it's a big truth. Sip slow if you're new to supreme rules will be moved to. Yahshua, R-U-N-8 day. We circumcise our men. That's the separation began. These are the rules of man. Religion isn't a part of us. Only law which was written for us by the Most High. Deal with those who know we're the ones that the Most High chose. Like it or not, can't make it on the slave ship. The world is blind, can't you see? I just gotta reach all I can reach. Like it or not, oh baby, yeah. I know it's hard to believe that the slaves are actually chosen pedigree of he created to see all the punishment he willed it to be. Actually, read the Genesis, chapter 15, 1-3. 4 double O be the centuries of our misery. Soon time for delivery. Made the dead awake. Break these high translate. Hallelujah. Not the stars, the sun, and the moon. Earth, the dirt, rock, a stone, skull, a bone. Only y'all can deliver us home. Watch the Gentiles carry us home. Take us back to the throne.
Shalom, 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 brothers and sisters all over the world. I'm YAHWEH ben Israel. I'm a Hebrew servant of the Most High Yah. And I want to give all honor, glory, praise, and worship to Yahweh by saying hallelujah, hallelujah, hallelujah. Praise the mighty Yah. Now, today's topic, I'm going to talk about sins because a lot of people got the word sin twisted. We're going to find out what's a sin in Yahweh eyes and man eyes. It's two different sins. Man think drinking, smoking, stuff like that, is a sin. That's a lie. Drinking is not a sin. Smoking is not a sin. That's a lie. Now, it ain't good for you. That's wrong. It ain't good for you, but it ain't no sin in Yahweh eyes to do it. You know, a lot of things that we do, we think we're right, but we're wrong. And a lot of things we're doing wrong is right. It's the opposite. We're going to find out today. Okay, Shabbat Shalom, Miss Rod One Love. Shabbat Shalom, Drew Glad. Let me see. Yeah, teach and bring it out because I'm still tripping off the 4 funerals of JCD. Okay. All right, sister. Yeah, I'm going to bring it out. You know, I ain't going to sugarcoat it. I'm going to pop this corn for the people and let them know what is a sin in Yahweh eyes. And I want everybody to hold a comment and question until I get through popping corn. Let me get done finishing, and then we can ask all the questions and all and comments. You know, we do all that after I get through popping corn. But yeah, I want to first of all, I want to start off. Look up the word sin. Yeah.
Sin, the breaking of law, especially when one does on when one does on purpose, a wrong or fault.
Sin is when you break a law. If the Most High Yah tell you to jump once and you jump 3 times, you have broke his law because he told you to jump once and not 3 times. So you did that 3 times on your own free will. So sin, without sin, there's no law. You have to have laws to be able to sin.
Sin, violation of the law of Elohim in thought, word, and deed shows the sinfulness of the human heart.
Right, and we're going to find out today what is a sin in the Most High Yah eyes. So I want to start off and let's go to Jen. Let me start off with Jen. Like I say, everybody hold all their comment and questions till I get through popping corn. Then we're gonna talk about it. And if anybody can prove that I'm wrong, or lying, or whatever, can get $1,000. If you can prove to me that I don't know what I'm talking about, and I'm just sitting up here blowing smoke up y'all tail, then you can get paid. Okay, let's go to let's see. Okay, 6. Sorry, 6 and 1. Oh, thing came out.
Genesis chapter 6, verse 1. And it came to pass, when men began to multiply on the face of the earth, and daughters were born unto them, that the sons of Elohim saw the daughters of men that they were fair, and they took them wives of all which they chose. And Yahweh said, My spirit shall not always strive with man, for that he also is flesh. Yet his days shall be 120 years. There were giants in the earth in those days, and also after that, when the sons of Elohim came in unto the daughters of men, and they bare children to them, the same became mighty men which were old, men of renown.
I mean, renown, they was famous. Renown means famous.
And and Elohim saw the wickedness of man was great in the earth. Elohim saw that the wickedness of man was great in the earth, and that every imagination of the thoughts of his heart was only evil continually. And it repented Yahweh that he had made man on the earth, and it grieved him at his heart. And Yahweh said, I will destroy man whom I have created from the face of the earth, both man and beast, and the creeping thing, and the fowls of the air, for it repented me that I had made them.
Now, why did Yahweh was going to destroy them? Because it was evil. They started off good and went from good to evil. Read.
But Noah found grace in the eyes of Yahweh.
Okay, Noah found grace. Look up the word grace. They say grace started with JC, didn't it? That's a lie. Let me show you. Grace didn't start with no New Testament or with no JC. Let's see. What is grace?
Grace, favor or kindness shown without regard to the worth or merit of the one who receives it, and in spite of what that same person deserves. Grace is one of the key attributes of Elohim. Yahweh Elohim is merciful and gracious, long-suffering, and abounding in goodness and truth. Therefore, grace is almost always associated with mercy, love, compassion, and patience as the source of help, and with deliverance from and with deliverance from distress.
Okay, so that's what grace is. Now Noah found grace in the eyes of Yahweh. Read.
These are the generations of Noah. Noah was a just man and perfect in his generations, and Noah walked with Elohim.
Now, what made Noah perfect? What made Noah perfect? Because he walked with Yahweh. When you walk with Yahweh, you do everything Yahweh say. If Yahweh tell you to jump once and you jump 3 times, you just sinned and broke his law. So Noah walked with Yahweh. That means he did everything that Yahweh told him to do. Now start over.
These are the generations of Noah. Noah was a just man and perfect in his generations.
And what made him perfect in his generation? Because he obeyed and listened to Yahweh. He didn't listen to his grandfather, his grandmama, and everybody else. He didn't listen to his friends and cousins and relatives. He listened to what Yahweh said. That's what made him perfect. Read.
And Noah walked with Elohim.
And he walked with him. That means he did everything that the Most High say do. Read.
And Noah begat 3 sons, Shem, Ham, and Japheth. The earth also was corrupt before Elohim.
Okay, corrupt. What do corrupt mean? He's corrupt. Corrupt.
Corrupt, change from good to bad.
Go from good to bad. See, when you corrupt, you start off good and then you go from good to bad. That's what corrupt mean. Read.
Having become evil, rotten, dishonest.
You become evil, rotten, and dishonest. When you get corrupt, you become evil, rotten, and disgusting. Read it again.
change from good to bad,
You go from good to bad. You used to be good, but now you're bad.
having become evil, rotten, dishonest, incorrect.
That's right. Now keep reading.
And the earth was filled with violence.
Now, like today, the world is corrupt, evil, and violent. Same history repeat itself. The same thing went on back then, going on now. So read the 11th verse again.
The earth also was corrupt before Elohim.
Now Yahweh said the earth was corrupt, just like it is today.
And the earth was filled with violence. And Elohim looked upon the earth, and behold, it was corrupt, for all flesh had corrupted his way upon the earth.
All flesh corrupted.
And Elohim said unto Noah, the end of all flesh is come before me, for the earth is filled with violence through them, and behold, I will destroy them with the earth.
Now today it's just like it was back then. It's corrupt, evil, rotten, and violent. Every time you cut on the news, that's all you hear is violence, violence, violence. The same thing going on today.
Make thee an ark.
Okay, it's good. 18. I'm gonna get on down through here today, y'all. Genesis 18. Let me see. Yeah, start the first verse.
Genesis chapter 18, verse 1. And Yahweh appeared unto him in the plains of Mamre, and he sat in the tent door in the heat of the day, and he lifted up his eyes and looked, and lo, 3 men stood by him. And when he saw them, he ran to meet them from the tent door, and bowed himself toward the ground, and said, My Yahweh, if now I have found favor in thy sight, pass not away, I pray thee.
Now, Abraham had found favor in him. Noah, found grace
from thy servant. Let a little water, I pray you, be fetched, and wash your feet, and rest yourselves under the tree. And I will fetch a morsel of bread, and comfort ye your hearts. After that ye shall pass on. For therefore are ye come to your servant. And they said, So do as thou hast said. And Abraham hastened into the tent unto Sarah, and said, Make ready quickly 3 measures of fine meal, knead it, and make cakes upon the hearth. And Abraham ran unto the herd, and fetched a calf tender and good, and gave it unto a young man, and he hasted to dress it. And he took butter and milk, and the calf which he had dressed, and set it before them, and he stood by them under the tree, and they did eat.
Now these 3 angels came to see Abraham. One of them was the Most High Yah, and there was 2 other angels with him. It was 3 men. Read.
And they said to him, Where is Sarah thy wife? And he said, Behold, in the tent. And he said, I will certainly return unto thee according to the time of life. And lo, Sarah thy wife shall have a son. And Sarah heard it in the tent door which was behind him. Now Abraham and Sarah were old and well stricken in age.
At this time, I think Sarah was 90 years old, and Abraham was 100.
And it ceased to be with Sarah after the manner of women. Therefore Sarah laughed within herself.
She laughed to herself because she didn't believe that she can have a baby at 90 years old,
saying, After I am waxed old, shall I have pleasure, my master being old also? And Yahweh said to Abraham, Wherefore did Sarah laugh?
And Yahweh said, Why did Sarah laugh?
Saying, Shall I of a surety bear a child which am old?
And she said to herself, Will I bear a child while I'm old?
Is anything too hard for Yahweh?
She asked the question, ain't nothing too hard for Yahweh. Yahweh can do it all and do anything. Ain't nothing too hard for Yah.
At the time appointed, I will return unto thee according to the time of life, and Sarah shall have a son. Then Sarah denied, saying, I laugh not.
And then Sarah lied and said she didn't laugh.
For she was afraid.
She was afraid.
And he said, Nay, but thou didst laugh.
Oh, you laughed. I mean, you did laugh. You know, that was just a small lie. That wasn't no major lie. That was just a small lie. You know, she ain't gonna get punished for that. You know, that was a misdemeanor. That thing's showing to get. See, it's a difference between small lies and big lies. I'm gonna get to them big lies later on down the road. And so let me understand this. Read 14 again. We're trying to get this commercial off here, y'all. Okay. Okay, now read that 14 again.
Is anything too hard for Yahweh?
No, it's not. Ain't nothing too hard for Yahweh. He can make it rain, snow, do everything.
At the time appointed, I will return unto thee according to the time of life, and Sarah shall have a son.
In 9 months, you're going to have a son. They're going to name his name Isaac. Keep reading.
Then Sarah denied, saying, I laugh not.
Then Sarah told a little small lie. Said, no, I didn't laugh.
For she was afraid.
Because she was afraid. Read.
And he said, Nay, but thou didst laugh.
And y'all would say you did laugh. That's right, because he know everything. Keep reading.
And the man rose up from thence and looked toward Sodom. And Abraham went with them to bring them on the way. And Yahweh said, Shall I hide from Abraham that thing which I do?
Should I keep the thing that I'm finna do to Sodom and Gomorrah from Abraham? Read.
Seeing that Abraham shall surely become a great and mighty nation, and all the nations of the earth shall be blessed in him.
And all the nations of the earth going to be blessed through Abraham, not JC or nobody else. Everybody in the earth going to be blessed through Abraham, our forefather. Abraham means the father of many nations. He's the father of the Hebrews, and he's the father of the Arabs. Now keep reading.
For I know him, that he will command his children and his household after him.
He said, Yahweh said, I know Abraham, but I don't know Paul, Peter, Luke, and John, but I know Abraham. Keep reading.
And they shall keep the way of Yahweh.
And they're going to keep the way of Yahweh. That means going to do everything that Yahweh tells them. Yahweh tells them to jump, he's going to jump.
To do justice and judgment, that Yahweh may bring upon Abraham that which he hath spoken of him.
That's right. Keep reading.
And Yahweh said, Because the cry of Sodom and Gomorrah is great, and because their sin is very grievous, I will go down now.
Now, what made Sodom and Gomorrah a sinful nation? Because everybody was going, men going with men, and men going with men, and women going with women. That's a sin in the eyes of Yahweh. The people of the day don't think it's a sin. We don't care what they think. I'm talking about what Yahweh say. Now read it one more time.
And Yahweh said, Because the cry of Sodom and Gomorrah is great.
It's great.
And because their sin is very grievous.
And their sin is very grievous. Bad.
I will go down now and see whether they have done altogether according to the cry of it, which is come unto me. And if not, I will know. And the men turned their faces from thence and went toward Sodom. But Abraham stood yet before Yahweh.
And Abraham stood there and watched the men go to Sodom and Gomorrah. Read.
And Abraham drew near and said, Wilt thou also destroy the righteous with the wicked?
Now Abraham asked Yahweh, will you destroy the righteous with the wicked? The Almighty ain't going to never destroy the righteous with the wicked. Now watch this.
Peradventure there be 50 righteous within the city.
If I can find 50 people in Chicago, I'm just using this as an example, a layman term. If I can find 50 people in Chicago, read.
Wilt thou also destroy and not spare the place for the 50 righteous that are therein?
Watch this.
That be far from thee to do after this manner, to slay the righteous with the wicked, and that the righteous should be as the wicked, that be far from thee. Shall not the judge of all the earth do right? And Yahweh said,
Now watch what Yahweh told him.
If I find in Sodom 50 righteous within the city,
if I find 50 righteous people in Chicago,
then I will spare all the place for their sakes.
And I ain't going to destroy nobody. All I need is 50. The Almighty, look, he's merciful and gracious. He trying not to destroy this city. That's when he said, if I can find 50 people, 50 righteous people in the city that's not going with each other and believe in gay rights and all this old stuff, then I won't destroy it. Read.
And Abraham answered and said, Behold, now I have taken upon me to speak unto Yahweh, which am but dust and ashes. Peradventure there shall lack 5 of the 50 righteous.
Now if I find 45, it's going down. It started at 50, now it's going down to 45.
Wilt thou destroy all the city for lack of 5? And he said, If I find there 40 and 5, I will not destroy it.
Yahweh said, if I find 45 people in the city, I won't destroy it.
And he spake unto him yet again and said, Peradventure there shall be 40 found there. And he said, I will not do it for 40's sake.
I won't destroy the city for 40's sake. Now, if I find 40, I don't go from 50 to 40.
And he said to him, "O let not Yahweh be angry, and I will speak. Peradventure there shall peradventure there shall 30 be found there."
If I find 30 people that's righteous, went down from 50 to 30 now.
And he said, "I will not do it if I find 30 there."
Yahweh say, I will not destroy the city if I find 30 righteous men in the city. Read.
And he said, "Behold, now I have taken upon me to speak unto Yahweh. Peradventure there shall be 20 found there." And he said, "I will not destroy it for 20's sake." And he said, "Oh, let not Yahweh be angry, and I will speak yet but this once. Peradventure 10 shall be found there."
He went all the way from 50 to 10. Couldn't find 10 people in this Sodom and Gomorrah, so it destroyed it. And what made them wicked? Because they was going with each other. 2 men and 2 women going with each other, and that's a sin and abomination in the eyes of Yahweh. Don't care what law they passed. See, man's law says it's okay for 2 men and 2 women to get married, but Yahweh say it's not. Keep reading.
And he said, "I will not destroy it for 10's sake."
I will not destroy it for 10's sake. I went from 50 to 10.
And Yahweh went his way as soon as he had left communion with Abraham.
So he destroyed the city because he couldn't find 10 righteous men in the city. That's right. That's when he destroyed it. Okay, that was 18. Let's go to 20. So he ended up destroying the city because of sin. Okay, start the first verse.
Genesis chapter 20, verse 1. And Abraham journeyed from thence toward the south country, and dwelt between Kadesh and Shur, and sojourned in Gerar. And Abraham said of Sarah his wife, "She is my sister." And Abimelech king of Gerar sent and took Sarah.
Now Abimelech took Abraham's wife with Sarah. Watch this. Watch what happened.
But Elohim came to Abimelech in a dream by night.
Yahweh came to Abimelech in a dream by night. Watch what he told him.
And said to him, "Behold, thou art but a dead man."
Yahweh told him, you a dead man.
For the woman which thou hast taken, for she is a man's wife.
She is a man's wife. You a dead man. You done took my prophet wife, and you think I ain't gonna kill you. He came to Abimelech in a dream. Watch what happened.
But Abimelech had not come near her.
But Abimelech had not touched her. He ain't put his hand on her, had sex with her. He ain't do that. But the Almighty wasn't gonna allow that no way.
And he said, "Yahweh, wilt thou slay also a righteous nation? Said he not unto me, She is my sister?"
He told me that was my sister.
And she, even she herself, said, "He is my brother."
And that was true. They told the truth.
And the integrity of my heart and innocency of my hands have I done this. And Elohim said unto him in a dream, "Yea, I know that thou didst this in the integrity of thy heart, for I also withheld thee from sinning against me."
I'm the one held you from sinning against y'all, because when you mess with a married woman, you sinning. And the Almighty tell him, I'm the one stop you from having sex with a married woman. Read that again.
And Elohim said unto him in a dream, "Yea, I know that thou didst this in the integrity of thy heart, for I also withheld thee from sinning against me."
I'm the one stop you from sinning against me, because that's a sin, y'all.
Therefore suffer I thee not to touch her.
Yahweh said, I'm the one suffer you not to touch this married woman, which belonged to Abraham.
Now therefore restore the man his wife.
Give Abraham back his wife.
For he is a prophet.
Because Yahweh said he was a prophet.
And he shall pray for thee.
And his prophet gonna pray for you, because ain't but certain people on this earth that can pray for you that Yahweh gonna listen to. Can't no any and everybody pray for you and you think Yahweh gonna listen to you. No, read.
And thou shalt live.
And you gonna live.
And if thou restore her not.
And if you do not get Abraham back his wife,
know thou that thou shalt surely die.
I'm gonna kill you.
Thou and all that are thine.
I'm gonna kill you, your mammy, your pappy, your grandson, your son, your grandmama, your friend, your family, everybody. Read it one more time. Yahweh ain't gonna play with you.
Now therefore restore the man's wife.
Get this man back his wife that you took.
For he is a prophet.
Because Yahweh say Abraham was a prophet. He never said JC was a prophet.
And he shall pray for thee.
And this prophet gonna pray for you.
And thou shalt live.
And I'm gonna listen to this prophet, then you gonna live.
And if thou restore her not,
And if you do not give Abraham back his wife,
know thou that thou shalt surely die,
know for sure I'm going to kill you.
thou and all that are thine.
And I'm going to kill you and everything that belong to you. Keep reading.
Therefore Abimelech rose early in the morning and called all his servants and told all these things in their ears. And the men were sore afraid.
And everybody was scared to death, which they should have been.
Then Abimelech called Abraham.
That's right. He kissed his butt then. Then he kissed his butt.
And said to him, what hast thou done unto us?
Ain't nobody did nothing to you. Stop using reverse psychology.
And what have I offended thee?
You took my wife. That's what you did. Don't act like don't play crazy.
That thou hast brought on me and on my kingdom a great sin.
I ain't brought no great sin up on you. You trying to take my wife from me. See how you using reverse psychology? Keep reading.
Thou hast done deeds unto me that ought not to be done. And Abimelech said unto Abraham, what sawest thou that thou hast done this thing? And Abraham said, because I thought, surely the fear of Elohim is not in this place.
I thought it wasn't in this place.
And they will slay me for my wife's sake.
And y'all gonna kill me for my wife's sake?
And yet indeed she is my sister.
She's still my sister. I told you the truth.
She is the daughter of my father.
She's the daughter of my father.
But not the daughter of my mother, and she became my wife.
That's right.
And it came to pass when Elohim caused me to wander from my father's house.
When the Almighty told me, come on, follow me, come on, follow him.
That I said unto her, this is thy kindness which thou shalt show unto me at every place whither we shall come. Say of me, he is my brother.
Everywhere we go, when we go to St. Louis, when we go to Texas, wherever we go, that's where we're gonna be sister and brother.
And Abimelech took sheep and oxen and men servants and women servants and gave them unto Abraham.
Gave him a bag. Gave him a bag.
And restored him Sarah his wife.
He better give her back.
And Abimelech said, behold, my land is before thee.
Hey, you can have anywhere you can stay wherever you want to stay. Rent free.
Dwell where it pleaseth thee.
Go stay anywhere in the world, and you ain't got to pay no rent and no taxes on your land.
And unto Sarah he said, behold, I have given thy brother 1,000 pieces of silver.
1,000 pieces of silver, a bag of money.
Behold, he is to thee a covering of the eyes unto all that are with thee and with all other. Thus she was reproved. So Abraham prayed unto Elohim.
So Abraham prayed to Yahweh.
And Elohim healed Abimelech.
And Yahweh listened to Abraham. He healed Abimelech and his wife and his manservant, and they bear children. Then they can start having babies. Read.
And his wife and his maidservants, and they bear children. For Yahweh had fast closed up all the wombs of the house of Abimelech.
Yahweh had it because no woman had no baby. Yahweh fastened up all the wombs that was in this land. That's because of sin. When you sin against Yahweh, boy, he gonna knock your head off. Keep reading.
Because of Sarah, Abraham's wife.
Because of Sarah, Abraham's wife. This man got plagued because he took Abraham's wife. Okay, let's go. That was what? 20? Huh?
Yeah.
Okay. Y'all just be patient and bear with me. We're going to talk about it. Let me get through popping corn. Like I said, I got a lot to cover today. 39. Yeah, 39 and 1. Genesis. Yeah.
Genesis chapter 39, verse 1. And Joseph was brought down to Egypt, and Potiphar, an officer of Pharaoh, captain of the guard, an Egyptian, bought him of the hands of the Ishmaelites, which had brought him down thither. And Yahweh was with Joseph.
And Yahweh was with Joseph. Why? Because Joseph was 100. Joseph was righteous. Joseph didn't sin. Read.
And he was a prosperous man.
Joseph was a prosperous man.
And he was in the house of his master, the Egyptian.
And he was in the master's house, Egyptian.
And his master saw that, Yahweh was with him.
And the master saw that Yahweh was with him. He peeped it. He saw it. He said, "Oh boy, This is a God-fearing man. This is a righteous man. This man 100. Read.
And that Yahweh made all that he did to prosper in his hand.
And while Joseph was there, he made everything prosper in his hand.
And Joseph found grace in his sight.
And Joseph found grace in his sight.
And he served him.
And he served him, the Egyptian.
And he made him overseer over his house, and all that he had he put into his hand.
In other words, the ops, which is a Hebrew Israelite, was Joseph. Joseph, Potiphar and them, Pharaoh was the Egyptian, and he put this Hebrew man over his house because he trusted him. He knew he wasn't going to lie, steal, and all this other stuff. He knew that. Read.
And it came to pass from the time that he had made him overseer in his house,
when he made him the boss of his house, the overseer of his house,
and over all that he had, that Yahweh blessed the Egyptian's house for Joseph's sake.
And Yahweh blessed the Egyptian's house because of Joseph, not because of nothing else. Yahweh worked through people, and if you got the right person around, sometimes the righteous can save the city. Like Yahweh said, if I can find 50 righteous people in the city, if I can find 10, I won't destroy the city. People are very important to Yahweh. And there's certain people on this earth that Yahweh deal with that you better not bimp a bop at a barbershop with, because these men were special men. I read that again.
And it came to pass from the time that he had made him overseer in his house and over all that he had, that Yahweh blessed the Egyptian's house for Joseph's sake.
He only blessed the Egyptian house because of Joseph, not because of nobody else, because he loved Joseph more than he loved anybody at that time. Read.
And the blessing of Yahweh was upon all that he had in the house.
And the blessing was upon him through Joseph.
And in the field. And he left all that he had in Joseph's hand.
He trusted Joseph. The reason why he left it in his hand, because he can trust him. When you keep the law, statute, commandment, precept, and judgment, you can be trusted, man or woman. You can't be trusted if you don't do that. Keep reading.
And he knew not aught he had, save the bread which he did eat. And Joseph was a goodly person.
He was a good person.
And well favored.
And everybody loved him. Well favored in the eyes of Yahweh and the people.
And it came to pass after these things that his master's wife cast her eyes upon Joseph.
Now the master's wife looking at Joseph. Looking how handsome he is, how muscly he is, looking good to her.
And she said, lie with me.
And she said, give me some, Joseph. Now watch this.
But he refused.
He wasn't studying her. Why? He's going to tell you why he ain't studying her. Keep reading.
And said unto his master's wife, behold, my master wanted not what is with me in the house, and he have committed all that he have to my hand.
He have gave me everything.
There is none greater in this house than I.
Ain't nobody greater than me.
Neither hath he kept back anything from me but thee, because thou art his wife.
And that's the only person he kept back from me was my wife, was his wife. And see, he was using wisdom. There was a wise man.
How then can I do this great wickedness?
Joseph told the Pharaoh, why? How can I do this great wickedness? Because he knew it was wicked if he had did it. Read.
And sin against Elohim.
And sin against the Almighty. He knew that was going to be a sin if he had sex with this married woman. He knew that. But a lot of y'all would have, if she looking like Beyonce and fine and pretty, y'all wouldn't have been like Joseph. Y'all would have screwed her and then act like you ain't did nothing. Then the Almighty would have knocked your head off, though. Don't forget that part, because Yahweh see it all. Now read that one more time.
There is none greater in this house than I, neither hath he kept back anything from me but thee, because thou art his wife.
Because you his wife.
How then can I do this great wickedness and sin against Elohim?
And he said, how can I do this great wicked sin again? But keep reading.
And it came to pass, as she spake to Joseph day by day,
every day she trying to get with him,
that he hearkened not unto her to lie.
He wasn't listening to her no kind of way.
To lie by her or to be with her.
So a lot of time these women come home and tell you a lie about, oh, he tried to talk to me. No, she tried to talk to him, because in this sense that she gonna lie on Joseph and get him sent to the penitentiary. Keep reading. Watch this.
And it came to pass about this time that Joseph went into the house to do his business, and there was none of the men of the house there within.
Now he was in the house by himself cleaning up,
And she caught him by his garment,
and she grabbed him by his garment,
saying, "Lie with me."
"You gonna give me some of that Polish?"
And he left his garment in her hand,
And he fled from her and left the garment in her hand
and fled and got him out.
and got out. A lot of time it don't be the man fault, but y'all gonna believe what the woman say because she your wife or your girlfriend, whatever, she be lying. Not in all cases, just some cases. You got to analyze the situation. Just because she tell you that's a lie. This man ain't did nothing to this woman, but keep reading.
And it came to pass when she saw that he had left his garment in her hand and was fled forth, that she called unto the men of her house and spake unto them.
Now, when Joseph left her and wouldn't have sex with her, she got mad and upset. Hey, and then start calling for the other man. He tried to rape me. He tried to rape me, y'all. Keep reading.
Saying, "See, he had brought in a Hebrew unto us to mock us."
He brought in the Hebrew to mock us. Now she using reverse psychology and she lying on Joseph.
He came in unto me to lie with me.
He came in me, tried to rape me. That's what she's saying. He tried to rape me, but she lying, y'all.
And I cried with a loud voice.
And I tried to rape me. Tell her a lie. Keep reading. Now she gonna get this innocent man killed, messed up for her mess. Read.
And it came to pass when he heard that I lifted up my voice and cried, that he left his garment with me and fled and got him out.
See how she lied? Talking about oh man, keep reading.
And she laid up his garment by her.
See, she had his outfit. She had it. So when he saw the outfit, he just knew he had said, well, but she snatched it off from him because he ran from him. He snatched it off and ran and got on up at her. But she got the evidence now, so it's going to look like Joseph tried to rape her.
Until his master came home. And she spake unto him according to these words.
And
saying,
she told her husband,
saying, the Hebrew servant which thou hast brought unto us,
the Hebrew that you trust and believe in,
came in unto me to mock me.
He came into the house to rape me.
And it came to pass, as I lifted up my voice and cried,
when I started hollering and crying, he left.
That he left his garment with me and fled out.
Now if you hadn't read this story, you're gonna believe everything that woman say. Everything she say, you're gonna believe it like a fool. Knowing she used reverse psychology and she lying and bearing false witness, breaking the commandments, all of them above. But look, he ended up going to penitentiary. Read.
And it came to pass when his master heard the words of his wife,
when he listened to his lying wife,
which she spake unto him,
and she talking to him, baby, he tried to rape me, give him 100 years, kill him, do this. Read.
Saying, after this manner did thy servant to me, that his wrath was kindled. And Joseph's master took him and put him into the prison.
And put him in prison because he listened to his lying wife.
A place where the king's prisoners were bound. And he was there in the prison. But Yahweh was with Joseph.
So he allowed this. Yahweh let it happen. But watch what's going to happen in the end. Yahweh was with Joseph while he was in Stateville.
And showed him mercy.
And showed Joseph mercy while he was in Stateville. Keep that over there. See, this man went to penitentiary for a lie, for something that wasn't true. He was bearing false witness against. He hadn't did nothing, but the husband listened to the wife and believed everything her lying tale said and got this man some time. Keep reading.
And gave him favor in the sight of the keeper of the prison. And the keeper of the prison committed to Joseph's hand all the prisoners that were in the prison, and whatsoever they did there, he was the doer of it. The keeper of the prison looked not to anything that was under his hand, because Yahweh was with him.
See, Joseph was chief in this Stateville. He running the whole joint. He running the joint because Yahweh with him.
And that which he did, Yahweh made it to prosper.
And Yahweh made it prosper. So that's just a prime example of a sin. But we're going to get on down through it. What was that, 39? Let's go to 50. Let me see. Okay, 51.
Genesis chapter 50, verse 1. And Joseph fell upon his father's face and wept upon him and kissed him. And Joseph commanded his servants, the physicians, to embalm his father.
See, Joseph father was the first man that ever was embalmed. This where embalming come from. That's when we supposed to bury our people embalmed. We ain't supposed to cremate them. That's a sin to cremate somebody. You don't do that. Yahweh is against cremation. In case you didn't know that. Okay, now read that again.
And Joseph commanded his servants, the physicians, to embalm his father.
To embalm his father, not cremate his father.
And the physicians embalmed Israel.
And the physician embalmed him. We didn't cremate like y'all do today, trying to save $1 or $2. That's a sin. Keep reading.
And 40 days were fulfilled for him, for so are fulfilled the days of those which are embalmed.
Embalmed.
And the Egyptians mourned for him 60 days.
60 days. That's 60. What 70 days? No, 60, 20 to 60. Yeah, 70 days. Keep reading.
And when the days of his mourning were past, Joseph spake unto the house of Pharaoh, saying, If now I have found grace in your eyes, speak, I pray you, in the ears of Pharaoh, saying, My father made me swear, saying, Lo, I die, and my grave which I have digged for me in the land of Canaan, there shalt thou bury me.
Buried. That's right. We believe in burials. Putting you in the ground, not cremating you.
Now therefore let me go up, I pray thee, and bury my father, and I will come again.
He said bury his father. He never said cremate. Where y'all get cremation from?
And Pharaoh said, Go up and bury your father.
And bury your father, not cremate him. Because we didn't do that.
According as he made thee swear. And Joseph went up to bury his father. And with him went up all the servants of Pharaoh, the elders of his house, and all the elders of the land of Egypt, and all the house of Joseph, and his brethren, and his father's house. Only their little ones, and their flocks, and their herds, they left in the land of Goshen. And there went up with him both chariots and horsemen. And it was a very great company. And they came to the threshing floor of Atad, which is beyond Jordan, and there they mourned with a great and very sore lamentation. And he made a mourning for his father 7 days. And when the inhabitants of the land, the Canaanites, saw the mourning in the floor of Atad, they said, This is a grievous mourning to the Egyptians. Wherefore the name of it was called Abel Mizraim, which is beyond Jordan. And his sons did unto him according as he commanded them. For his sons carried him into the land of Canaan and buried him in the cave of the field of Machpelah, which Abraham bought with the field for a possession of a burying place of Ephron the Hittite before Mamre. And Joseph returned into Egypt, he and his brethren, and all that went up with him to bury his father, after he had buried his father. And when Joseph's brethren saw that their father was dead, they said, Joseph will peradventure hate us, and will certainly requite us all the evil which we did unto him.
See, they thought he was going to be mad. His brothers thought he was going to be angry and upset, going to pay him back, but he didn't. Read.
And they sent a messenger unto Joseph, saying, Thy father did command before he died, saying, So shall ye say unto Joseph, Forgive, I pray thee now, the trespass of thy brethren and their sin, for they did unto thee evil.
They did sin and evil to Joseph. It's a long story. I can't go back because when it happened, see, they had sold their brother Joseph into the Ishmaelites, and the Ishmaelites sold him to the Egyptians. He became a slave, but it was all planned from the Most High Yahweh. It was a plan from Yahweh, but I ain't got time to get off into the story. But they sinned against their brother, but it was a good sin because it turned out that they survived. If it weren't for Joseph going to Egypt, they would have died. Keep reading.
And now we pray thee, forgive the trespass of the servants of Elohim of thy father, father. And Joseph wept when they spake unto him. And his brethren also went and fell down before his face, and they said, Behold, we be thy servants. And Joseph said unto them, Fear not, for am I in the place of Elohim? But as for you, ye thought evil against me.
Y'all think what y'all did against me was evil. Watch this though.
But Elohim meant it unto good.
But it was a good thing. The evil went from good because a lot of times a lot of good stuff come out of evil. Read.
To bring to pass as it is this day, you save much people alive.
In other words, if y'all hadn't have sold me and did me like that, it wouldn't be nobody living.
Now therefore fear ye not, I will nourish you and your little ones.
I ain't mad at you. I ain't holding no grudges like people do today. People hold grudges for years and years and years, which is a sin. Because holding a grudge is a sin, just in case y'all didn't know that. Keep reading.
And he comforted them and spake kindly unto them.
That's right. He spake kindly to them because he loved his brother.
And Joseph dwelt in Egypt, he and his father's house. And Joseph lived 110 years.
And Joseph lived to get 110 years old and he died. Okay, let's go to Exodus. Exodus 10. Okay, 10 and 1.
Exodus chapter 10, verse 1. And Yahweh said unto Moses, Go in unto Pharaoh.
Yahweh talked to Moses and told him what to do.
For I have hardened his heart.
I already hardened Pharaoh's heart.
And the heart of his servants.
And all his servants.
That I might show these my sons before him.
I got to do this because I want to show the Egyptian what I'm about. I'm going to show them what I'm about.
And that thou mayest tell in the ears of thy son and of thy son's son what things I have wrought in Egypt.
Tell everybody what I did in Egypt.
And my signs which I have done among them.
That the signs I'm going to do among the Egyptians.
That ye may know how that I am Yahweh.
And you know how Yahweh get down. You're going to know that I get down. I send hurricane, mudslide, earthquake, tornadoes, floods, droughts, whatever. Anything dealing with that weather. Keep reading.
And Moses and Aaron came in to Pharaoh.
And Moses and Aaron went to Pharaoh, went to the king, went to the president, went to what's his name? The president of the United States?
Trump.
Went to Trump.
And said unto him.
And he told Trump.
Thus saith Yahweh Elohim of the Hebrews.
Thus said Yahweh, the God of the Hebrews. I'm not the God of the Christians. I'm not the God of the world. I'm the God of the Hebrews, baby. Read.
How long wilt thou refuse to humble thyself?
How long you going to be arrogant and stiff-necked and hard-headed?
Let my people go.
Let my people go.
That they may serve me.
That they may serve Yahweh. You understand me?
Else, if thou refuse to let my people go.
If you don't let my people go.
Behold, tomorrow will I bring the locusts into thy coast.
Tomorrow I'm going to do something that you ain't never seen before. I'm going to do something brand new. Read.
And they shall cover the face of the earth.
And my locusts that I made and created going to cover the face of the earth.
That one cannot be able to see the earth.
That you ain't going to never be able to see the earth. There's going to be so many locusts you ain't going to be able to see your car outside. Them trees, the grass, nothing. It's going to be dark.
And they shall eat the residue of that which is escaped.
And they're going to eat up everything.
Which remaineth unto you from the hail, and shall eat every tree which groweth for you out of the field. And they shall fill thy houses and the houses of all thy servants.
And these locusts going to be inside your house.
And the houses of all the Egyptians.
All the Egyptians. Not some of them. All the Egyptians.
Which neither thy fathers nor thy fathers' fathers have seen.
That you ain't never seen this before. Abraham, Lincoln, George Washington, Thomas Jefferson. They ain't never seen this before. Your forefathers. I did something ain't nobody never seen before. Keep reading.
Since the day that they were upon the earth unto this day.
Since the day they was up on the earth until this day. They ain't never saw all these locusts that I'm going to perform and put on you.
And he turned himself and went out from Pharaoh.
And went and left Pharaoh.
And Pharaoh's servants said to him, how long shall this man be a snare to us?
How long this man gonna talk slick to us?
Let the men go, that they may serve Yahweh their Elohim.
Let them go that they may serve Yahweh.
Knowest thou not yet that Egypt is destroyed?
I'm surprised Egypt ain't been destroyed yet.
And Moses and Aaron were brought again to Pharaoh.
And they went back to Donald Trump.
And he said unto them, go serve Yahweh your Elohim.
They say, go serve him.
But who are they that shall go?
Who all going?
And Moses said, we will go with our young and with our old.
We going with everybody.
With our sons and with our daughters, with our flocks and with our herds will we go, for we must hold a feast unto Yahweh.
We're going to hold a feast before Yahweh.
And he said unto them, let Yahweh be so with you, as I will let you go.
Let Yahweh be with you, and I'm going to let you go.
And your little ones. Look to it, for evil is before you.
Evil is before you.
Not so. Go now, ye that are men, and serve Yahweh.
Go serve Yahweh.
For that ye did desire. And they were driven out from Pharaoh's presence. And Yahweh said to Moses, stretch out thy hand over the land of Egypt for the locusts, that they may come up upon the land of Egypt and eat every herb of the land, even all that the hail hath left. And Moses stretched forth his rod over the land of Egypt, and Yahweh brought an east wind upon the land all that day and all that night.
All that day and all that night.
And when it was morning, the east wind brought the locusts. And the locusts went up over all the land of Egypt and rested in all the coast of Egypt. Very grievous were they. Before them there were no such locusts as they, neither after them shall be such. For they cover the face of the whole earth.
The locusts covered the face of the whole earth that Yahweh sent.
So that the land was darkened.
It was dark. You can't see nothing but locusts.
And they did eat every herb of the field.
Ate everything up.
And they did eat every herb of the land, and all the fruit of the trees which the hail had left. And there remained not any green thing in the trees or in the herbs of the field through all the land of Egypt. Then Pharaoh called for Moses and Aaron in haste, and he said, I have sinned against Yahweh your Elohim.
He admitted he sinned against Yahweh. You understand me? This man admitted he bowed down. Read that again.
Then Pharaoh called for Moses and Aaron in haste, and he said, I have sinned against Yahweh your
I
Elohim.
have sinned against Yahweh. How did he sin? Because he disobeyed the Most High Yah. That's how you sin against Yahweh, by disobeying him, not obeying Yahweh. Read.
And against you.
And against Moses. He said he sinned. Now this Donald Trump saying, I sinned against Yahweh and I sinned against Moses.
Now therefore forgive, I pray thee.
I pray thee.
My sin only this once.
I only sinned this once.
And entreat Yahweh your Elohim.
Go to your God and beg for mercy. Entreat means beg.
That he may take away from me this death only.
That he bowed down to my God, which is Yahweh. This is Cohen, y'all. Made Trump confess. Read that one more time.
Now therefore forgive.
Now therefore forgive.
I pray thee.
I pray thee.
My sin only this once.
I only sinned this once. Donald Trump popping it.
And entreat Yahweh your Elohim.
And go to your God, which is Yahweh down to him.
That he may take away from me this death only.
Take away from me this death only. Popping it, Trump. Trump popping it, y'all. Read.
And he went out from Pharaoh and entreated Yahweh.
And he went to Yahweh. Entreated him to Yahweh. Let's find out what entreat means. I'm showing what it means. It's Donald Trump popping it, y'all. You think the Almighty can't make you confess and bow down? He make any man confess and bow down. He turned Nebuchadnezzar to a bird for 7 years, made him confess. Boy, you can't play with my God. How you spell that? How you spell it?
I-N.
I-O-E-E-I. Okay, I. Okay, I. You say I-N?
Yeah.
Okay, I-N what?
TR.
Okay, I-N. And is integrity?
Entreated.
Or entreaty. Okay, entreaty. Hey, spell it again.
I-N.
Spell it over again. I what?
TR.
I-N what?
TR.
Okay. Tree.
Entreated.
Tree. See, can you find it? Because I can't find it. Entry should be over there somewhere. Let's see. Entry. You don't see it either?
I don't think it's in this dictionary.
It ain't in there?
Uh-uh.
It's E or I?
I.
Okay, I'm trying to find it in the Bible again.
Verse 18.
Okay, 18. Yeah, entreated. E-N. Yeah, E-N-T-R-E.
That's I-N.
Ain't no I there.
Entreated. I-N-T-R-E-A.
This one E. Ain't no I.
I got I in my Bible.
Well, this a E. Go to E. Go to the E. Yeah, this E-N-T. E-N-T-R.
Entreat, to plead with or beg.
To beg. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. That's a newer Bible, ain't it? Well, yeah, because mine, yeah. But it mean beg, like I said. Okay, now going back to what verse was you at? 18?
19.
Okay. Well, let me see. Yeah, go ahead.
And Yahweh turned a mighty strong west wind, which took away the locusts and cast them into the Red Sea. There remained not one locust in all the coast of Egypt.
That's right. Okay, that's what I need. Let's go to 20. Exodus 20. Now, let me show y'all something about these great sins. 20 and 1.
Exodus chapter 20, verse 1. And Elohim spake all these words, saying, I am Yahweh the Elohim.
He said, I'm Yahweh the Elohim. That's my name. I don't know what they call you in church, but my name is Yahweh. He ain't got no many names like they teach you in the Lion church. Oh, God got many names. You are many lie. Keep reading.
Which have brought thee out of the land of Egypt.
He the one brought us out of the land of Egypt, out of the house of bondage.
Out of the house of bondage.
Bondage is slavery.
Thou shalt have no other deities before me.
So when Yahweh told you don't have no other God before me, that killed the New Testament and all them other books. Because they ain't talking about Yahweh in no other books. Keep reading.
Thou shalt not make unto thee any graven image.
That cross and that picture and that statue you got on your wall, you sinning against the Most High.
Or any likeness of anything that is in heaven above.
Or any likeness.
Or that is in the earth beneath.
Or in the earth beneath.
Or that is in the water under the earth. Thou shalt not bow down thyself to them, nor serve them.
So when the Most High told you don't have no other God before me, and you put somebody before him, you sinning. When he told you thou shalt not make unto thee any graven image, any likeness, anything in the heaven above, on earth beneath, under the water, under the earth, thou shalt not bow down thyself to them, for I'm jealous. Keep reading.
For I, Yahweh, that Elohim, am a jealous Elohim.
I'm jealous. So if Yahweh jealous, that means he gonna get upset and angry at you. He jealous.
Visiting the iniquity of the fathers upon the children to the third and fourth generation of them that hate me.
And anybody that break his commandments hate him. He letting you know these people hate him. Yahweh knew who loved him and who hate him. Watch this part. Read.
And showing mercy unto thousands of them that love me and keep my commandments.
And showing mercy to thousands of them that love me and keep my commandments. Because the only way you can love Yahweh, you got to keep his commandments, fool. You can't love God and not keep his commandments. You are lying the truth, ain't yeah. And everybody that's watching today, half of y'all love y'all, half of you don't. Because, boy, if you ain't keeping no commandments, you hate him. Keep reading. I'm going to let the book tell it to you. I ain't going to show it. I'm going to tell it to you. I'm going to show it to you. Keep reading.
Thou shalt not take the name of Yahweh that Elohim in vain.
Don't take his name in vain, mean call up on somebody else and put Yahweh in your back pocket.
For Yahweh will not hold him guiltless that taketh his name in vain.
That's right.
Remember the Sabbath day to keep it holy.
And that's what you ain't going to do. You ain't going to remember the Sabbath day. You're going to forget it. Because soon somebody, I'm got to go make this $1,000 a day. I got to go do this. They ain't going to never keep this. This one they ain't going to keep. They might keep all 9, but this one here, they ain't going to keep this one. Remember, what do remember say? Mean observe and don't forget. Half of y'all done forgot. But boy, you ain't going to keep this one here. And I know you ain't. Keep reading.
6 days shalt thou labor.
He give you 6 days to go work for Mr. Charlie, work for yourself, or do anything.
And do all thy work.
All your work, not some of do all your work in 6 days. That's when I give you the 7th day to rest, fool. Keep reading.
But the 7th day is the Sabbath of Yahweh the Elohim.
That's Yahweh day. That ain't the Christian's day or no other day. That's Yahweh day. He the one made that day for us. Keep reading.
And it thou shalt not do any work.
Ain't no work jumping off. That's only if you love y'all, but if you hate him, you're going to work every day. Keep reading.
Thou, nor thy son, nor thy daughter.
That's how you know you hate Yah. When you break his commandment, laws, and statutes, and precepts, that let you know you hate him. And I'm going to show you on through this book. I ain't through popping corn. I'm just getting started. Keep reading.
Thy manservant.
That maidservant, nobody do no work.
Nor thy maidservant, nor thy cattle, nor thy stranger that's within thy gates.
If you got a Chinese, Puerto Rican, white man, or anybody with you, the ops stand with you, he can't do no work. She can't do no work. This for everybody, not just you because you're a Hebrew, but whoever stay with you can't do no work. This apply to all people. Read.
For in 6 days Yahweh made heaven and earth.
Yahweh made the heaven and earth in 6 days.
The sea and all that in them is, and rested the 7th day.
And Yahweh rested the 7th day. Keep reading.
Wherefore Yahweh blessed the Sabbath day.
He blessed the 7th day. He didn't bless no Sunday and no Wednesday, them pagan days. He didn't bless them. He ain't blessed no Sunday, the first day of the week.
And hallowed it.
And he hallowed it.
Honor thy father and thy mother, that thy days may be long upon the land which Yahweh thy Elohim giveth thee.
Now, a lot of y'all gonna keep this one. You're gonna honor your father and mother, but you ain't gonna remember that Sabbath day and keep it holy, and you ain't gonna take that picture off the wall. You ain't gonna stop going to church, and I'm gonna show you how when you go to church, you commit adultery and you don't even know it. What? Keep that thing showing again.
Thou shalt not murder.
Thou shalt not murder. You'll do that one.
Thou shalt not commit adultery.
You might do that one. You might not. That's a hard one there. They might do it, might not. Commit adultery because they see Beyonce gonna give them something. They gonna take it.
Thou shalt not steal.
Oh, they ain't gonna do that one either. Because as soon as they get a chance to steal, they gonna steal.
Thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbor.
Oh, they gonna lie on somebody. They gonna break that one too.
Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's house.
They gonna break that one too. They want everything somebody else got.
Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's wife, nor his manservant, nor his maidservant, nor his ox, nor his ass, nor anything that is thy neighbor's.
Hold on, let me show them about committing adultery. Hold that. See, when you go to church, you don't even know you committing adultery. Go to Jeremiah 5 and 7, I think. Let me show y'all when you go to church, you committing adultery. I know a lot of people ain't never heard that before, but the ones that follow me, they didn't heard it before. But I'm talking about the ones that listen to me once a month, once a year, and once every 3 or 4 years. Okay, let me show y'all something. Let me teach you something right quick. Jeremiah 5. Let me show him this. When you go to church, you commit adultery. Oh, he don't know what he talking about. Okay, well, I'm going to show you what I'm talking about. Go to 5 and 7 Jeremiah. Watch this. Now, this going to church, committing adultery.
Jeremiah chapter 5, verse 7. How shall I pardon thee for this?
Yahweh said, how can I forgive you for this? How can I pardon you for this?
Thy children have forsaken me.
You have forsaken Yahweh. Come, you go to church, you forsaken Yahweh, mean forgot all about him.
And sworn by them there are no deities.
And you sworn by the New Testament and ain't no, you sworn by. And Yahweh said, ain't no God but me.
When I have fed them to the full.
When I have told you the whole truth and nothing but the truth. When I have fed you to the full.
They then committed adultery.
They then committed adultery. He talking about no sex with no woman and no man. Watch this.
And assembled themselves by troops in the harlots' houses.
Call the church a whole house. Assembling the truth by going to church in a whole house. A harlot house means you horn and worshiping after another God. Not sex, but you horn and worshiping after another God. Read.
They were as fed horses.
You was as fed horses that.
Everyone neighed after his neighbor's
Everybody
wife.
In the church looking at their neighbor's wife. She's sitting in the front row with her legs open so the preacher can see her panties off. Keep reading.
Shall I not visit for these things?
Yahweh says, I'm going to knock your head off for these things.
Saith Yahweh.
Said Yahweh.
And shall not my soul be avenged on such a nation as this?
That's right. Now go back to the commandments. We're going to talk about all this. Let me get through popping corn, and then we're going to talk. Don't be, I'm going to give you $1,000 too. That's what I'm going to do if you know something. Keep reading.
Verse 18. And all the people saw the thunderings and the lightnings and the noise of the trumpet and the mountain smoking. And when the people saw it, they removed and stood afar off. And they said unto Moses, Speak thou with us, and we will hear. But let not Elohim speak with us, lest we die.
That's right. They didn't want to hear Yahweh talking. They said, well, we're going to go through you, Moses. Read. Now watch this. This is the verse.
And Moses said unto the people.
He said to the people.
Fear not.
Don't be scared.
For Elohim has come to prove you, and that his fear may be before your faces, that ye sin not.
That you sin not. Because breaking the commandments is a sin, y'all. When you break the commandment, that's a sin. I don't care what they teach you in church. I don't care what religion you got or what you think. When Yahweh tell you to do something, you don't do it, you sin it. And you're going to get your head knocked off. Just that simple. Okay, let's go to 23. But I'm going to show y'all something y'all didn't know in a few minutes. 23, let me see. Okay, 23 and 22.
Exodus chapter 23, verse 22. But if thou shalt indeed obey his voice and do all that I speak, then I will be an enemy unto thine enemies.
If you obey and do what Yahweh say, I'm going to be an enemy to your enemy. You mean Yahweh say, I'm going to hate who you hate.
And an adversary unto thine adversary.
And all your adversaries going to be my adversary. So Yahweh saying, whoever your enemies is going to be my enemies. Read.
For my angel shall go before thee.
My angel will go before you, Moses. He telling Moses this.
And bring thee in unto the Amorites and the Hittites and the Perizzites and the Canaanites, the Hivites and the Jebusites.
Now I'm going to bring you to all these different nations. This is Ham, y'all. This is Ham seed. All this Ham. Read.
And I will cut them off.
And I'm going to cut them off.
Thou shalt not bow down to their deities.
Don't bow down to their deity. When you get to the United States, don't go to church. Don't believe in JC. You don't want to hear no New Testament. That's what this means in layman terms.
Nor serve them.
Don't serve them.
Nor do after their works.
Don't do after their work. 4th of July, Halloween, Thanksgiving, Easter, Mother's Day, Father's Day, pagan holiday. Don't do that. Read.
But thou shalt utterly overthrow them.
Overthrow them.
And quite break down their images.
And take that cross and that picture off the wall and throw it away.
And ye shall serve Yahweh your Elohim.
You should serve Yahweh your Elohim, because he never told you to go to church. He never told you to be baptized. He never told you to get 10% of your money to a pimp in a church. He never told you that, but that's what you do, because you've been brainwashed, bamboozled, and hoodwinked. Keep reading.
And he shall bless thy bread.
And he going to bless your bread.
And thy water.
And thy water.
And I will take sickness away from the midst of thee.
And I'm going to take away high blood pressure, diabetes, cancer, COVID-19, all that. That's when we get it. Because we believe like the Gentile. That's right. Keep reading.
There shall nothing cast their young, nor be barren in thy land. The number of thy days I will fulfill.
Gonna be plenty of everything.
I will send my fear before thee, and will destroy all the people to whom thou shalt come, and I will make all thy enemies turn their backs unto thee.
That's right. He's gonna take care of all your enemies for you now. That's only if you love the Most High, though.
And I will send hornets before thee, which shall drive out the Hivite, the Canaanite, and the Hittite from before thee. I will not drive them out from before thee in 1 year, lest the land become desolate, and the beasts of the field multiply against thee. By little and little I will drive them out from before thee, until thou be increased and inherit the land. And I will set thy bounds from the Red Sea even unto the sea of the Philistines, and from the desert unto the river. For I will deliver the inhabitants of the land into your hand, and thou shalt drive them out before thee.
If Yahweh with you, who can be against you? You rather serve Yahweh so you can be blessed and not cursed. Keep reading.
Thou shalt make no covenant with them.
Don't make no covenant with the Gentiles,
nor with their deities,
nor with their gods.
They shall not dwell in thy land.
They ain't gonna dwell in our land,
lest they make thee sin against me.
And how they gonna make you sin against Yahweh? Because when you do the opposite of what Yahweh telling you to do, that's a sin. All these pagan holidays that y'all love and celebrate is a sin in the eyes of Yah, because he didn't tell you to do it. Keep reading.
For if thou serve their deities,
you serve JC, which the Almighty never knew about. You worship the New Testament. The Almighty had nothing to do with it.
It will surely be a snare unto thee.
It's gonna trick you. See, the New Testament gonna trick you. A snare gonna be a trick. What is a snare? Hold it. Look up what the word snare. I want these people to understand and know what I'm talking about. That I know what I'm talking about. What is a snare? When the Almighty says it's gonna be a snare to you, what are he talking about? Okay. Read that snare right there.
Snare. Anything by which a person is caught or trapped.
You're gonna be caught and trapped. Mean you're gonna be brainwashed. You're gonna be caught up and trapped, confused. They ain't gonna know the difference. Now read that last 33 again.
They shall not dwell in thy land, lest they make thee sin against me.
Make thee sin against Yahweh.
For if thou serve their deities,
if you serve their God,
it will surely be a snare to thee.
It ain't gonna get you caught up. That's right, gonna get you caught up. Okay, that was Exodus what? 23. Let me go to 32. 30. Okay. 32 and 1.
Exodus chapter 32, verse 1. And when the people saw that Moses delayed to come down out of the mount, the people gathered themselves together unto Aaron.
See, the people got impatient. When they saw that Moses was gone for too long for them, they got impatient. Like black folks do. We ain't got no patience.
And said unto him, Up, make us deities.
Make us a god. They told Aaron, make us a god, because we even got impatient. Moses might be dead. We don't know where yet.
What shall go before us? For as for this Moses, the man that brought us up out of the land of Egypt, we wot not what's become of him.
See, now what? The Almighty just gave the commandments to you. He told you the 10 commandments, but now y'all talking about make another god. And see, we some wicked people.
And Aaron said unto them, break off the golden earrings which are in the ears of your wives, of your sons, and of your daughters, and bring them unto me. And all the people brake off the golden earrings which were in their ears, and brought them unto Aaron.
They took all the gold and brought. They're gonna make a golden calf now. They just left. They just left the commandments in Egypt, and now they're doing this crazy stuff.
And he received them at their hand, and fashioned it with a graving tool, after he had made it a molten calf. And they said, these be thy deities, O Israel.
See how retarded the Israelites is, black folks is. The same way today. You go to church. You talking about this man died for our sin. He came 2,000 years ago and died for the sin. You done forgot all about what Yahweh taught you. Now you talking about somebody came here 2,000 years ago and died for the sin. You got to go through him to get to the Father. All this old retarded, goofy, stupid stuff. See how you been brainwashed, bamboos, and hoodwinked. These the same people today that believe like this. Now, Moses go up in the mountain to get the law, the commandment. He stayed gone too long for them. Now they want another God, want somebody else to follow. Keep reading. Watch this.
Which brought thee up out of the land of Egypt. And when Aaron saw it, he built an altar before it. And Aaron made proclamation and said, tomorrow is a feast to Yahweh. And they rose up early on the morrow and offered burnt offerings and brought peace offerings. And the people sat down to eat and to drink and rose up to play. And Yahweh said to Moses, go, get thee down.
Get thee down. Watch this.
For thy people, which thou broughtest out of the land of Egypt, have corrupted themselves.
They have corrupted themselves. What do corrupt mean? We have corrupted ourselves. How you spell corrupt? Let me see. How you spell corrupt?
C-O.
C-O. Okay.
C-O-R.
Oh. Okay, corrupt.
Corrupt, changed from good to bad.
Went from good to bad.
Having become evil.
Having become an evil, because you used to be good, now you're bad.
Rotten. Dishonest. Incorrect.
That's right. Black folks rotten. These are like right. We'll make them rotten and evil. Right here is going to make you rotten and evil, because when you know the truth, then you go to a lie. That's what make you evil and rotten and no good. And our people the best that ever done it. Black folks is the best people that ever done it. Do good and let somebody tricking them to doing wrong. Woo, y'all, we easy to manipulate. Black folks, you can tell them anything, show them anything on the video. Oh, he can make it rain. Here's a white man making it rain. And you believe it like a fool. Now, hold on, go back to that. That's 7. Read that 7.
And Yahweh said unto Moses, go, get thee down, for thy people, which thou broughtest out of the land of Egypt, have corrupted themselves.
Read.
They have turned aside quickly out of the way which I commanded them.
They have went from the commandments to something else, to a golden calf. They went from Yahweh laws to going to church, getting religion. Oh, I'm a Christian. I'm a Baptist. I'm a Methodist. This is the evil of the day that they did back then. I'm using layman terms today. They turn quickly. They come from Africa where we were. Now you got a religion. We didn't have no religion over there. Keep reading.
They have made them a molten calf.
They have made JC. JC is the golden calf today that everybody worship and believe in.
And have worshipped it.
And these people worship JC. They say he's God's son. You got to go through him. He died for the sins of the world. He's the human sacrifice. He's the lamb. He's the Messiah. All these lies. Keep reading.
And have sacrificed thereunto.
And they sacrificed it to.
And said, these be thy deities.
And JC is our God.
O Israel, which I brought thee up out of the land of Egypt.
That's right.
And Yahweh said unto Moses, I have seen this people.
I have seen these people. Talking about us, the nappy-headed black man, Hebrews and women.
And behold, it is a stiff-necked people.
And our people are stiff-necked. Hold it. What do stiff-necked mean? We talking about all us. Well, most of us. I ain't going to say all. But we stiff-necked. What do he mean by stiff-necked? Is he saying something good about us? Because a lot of y'all stiff-necked. When y'all get through listening to me, you're going to go back to doing what you been doing all your life. That's what you call stiff neck when you don't change. Okay. O-P-Q. Stiff neck. Still can't find it either. This ain't got it in either, stiff neck. Well, anyway, it means hard-headed, rebellious. A stiff neck. Come on, keep reading.
Now therefore let me alone, that my wrath may wax hot against them,
Yahweh say, leave me alone, Moses. I'm going to kill them all.
and that I may consume them.
Consume means destroy. I'm going to destroy all of them.
And I will make of thee a great nation.
And I'm going to start over with somebody to make another great nation.
And Moses besought Yahweh as Elohim.
And Moses begged Yahweh.
And said, Yahweh, why do thy wrath wax hot against thy people, which thou hast brought forth out of the land of Egypt with great power and with a mighty hand? Wherefore should the Egyptians speak and say, for mischief did he bring them out to slay them in the mountains?
He only brought the children of Israel to slay them in the wilderness. So Moses popping corn to Yahweh. But watch this.
And to consume them from the face of the earth. Turn from thy fierce wrath and repent of this evil against thy people.
Evil against these people. Now Moses popping corn to Yahweh.
Remember Abraham, Isaac, and Israel, thy servants, to whom thou swarest by thy own
Thing doing it again. Okay, stop.
And says unto them, I will multiply your seed as the stars of heaven, and all this land that I have spoken of will I give unto your seed, and they shall inherit it forever. And Yahweh repented of the evil which he thought to do unto his people.
He changed his mind because of what Moses said. When Moses got through popping corn and telling Yahweh the business, Yahweh humbled. He listened to Moses and he didn't do it. Read. He repented. I mean, he felt sorry for him and he changed his mind from not killing him. Keep reading.
And Moses turned and went down from the mount, and the two tables of the testimony were in his hand. The tables were written on both their sides, on the one side and on the other were they written. And the tables were the work of Elohim, and the writing was the writing of Elohim.
See, Yahweh the one wrote the Ten Commandments. Moses didn't write no commandment. Yahweh wrote the commandments that gave to Moses. Keep reading.
Graven upon the tables. And when Joshua heard the noise of the people as they shouted, he said to Moses, there is a noise of war in the camp.
Sound like it's a noise of war in the camp, but it wasn't.
And he said, it is not the voice of them that shout for mastery, neither is it the voice of them that cry for being overcome, but the noise of them that sing do I hear. And it came to pass, as soon as he came nigh unto the camp, that he saw the calf.
He saw JC, which will be the day when he came down from the mountain. He seen JC.
And the dancing.
And they was dancing and hollering, foaming at the mouth, catching the Holy Ghost like they do today.
And Moses' anger waxed hot.
And Moses was hot, mad, and salty.
And he cast the tables out of his hands and brake them beneath the mount.
He threw them down.
And he took the calf which they had made and burnt it in the fire and ground it to powder.
And ground it to powder.
And strawed it upon the water.
And threw it up on the water. Once he turned it to powder, they ground it up.
And made the children of Israel drink of it.
And they had to drink it. They had to drink the commandments. Made them drink it. He bushed them up and turned it to powder, threw it on the water, and made them drink it. Read.
And Moses said unto Aaron, what did this people unto thee, that thou hast brought so great a sin upon them?
A great sin, because when you serve and worship and bow down to anybody other than Yahweh, that's a sin, a great sin. These people had sinned. They, like when you go to church and believe, you sin it and don't even know it. You can't put nobody before Yah. Talking about a son. The only son I know is Israel and in the sky. He ain't got but two sons, Israel and the one in the sky. Now read that again.
And Moses said unto Aaron, what did this people unto thee, that thou hast brought so great a sin upon them?
Have brought a greater sin, because when they made that golden calf, that was a great sin, y'all.
And Aaron said, let not the anger of my master wax hot. Thou knowest the people that they are set on mischief.
They know that the people evil, that the Israelites evil.
For they say unto me, make us deities.
The nappy-headed Israelite told Aaron, make me a god,
which shall go before us.
This will go for what? Like right now, they comfortable with JC. They believe in JC. They believe JC is the Father, Son, and the Holy Ghost. All that retarded stuff. Keep reading.
For as for this Moses, the man that brought us up out of the land of Egypt, we wot not what has become of him.
We didn't know what happened to Moses. That's when we wanted another God, because Moses was gone too long. We didn't know what happened, so we just had to worship and serve something. Black people just got to worship something, got to do something, got to have a religion. It's just part of your DNA. You got to have a religion, which you crazy. Read.
And I said unto them, whosoever hath any gold, let them break it off. So they gave it me. Then I cast it into the fire, and there came out this calf.
And then Aaron confessed that he made the golden calf for him.
And when Moses saw that the people were naked,
and they were naked,
for Aaron had made them naked unto their shame among their enemies, then Moses stood in the gate of the camp and said, who is on Yahweh's side?
Now Moses stood in front of the camp. Who was on Yahweh's side? Boy, I'm on Yahweh's side. I'm with Moses.
Let him come unto me.
Everybody that's with me, that love Yahweh, come with me. And boy, I would have been the first one there.
And all the sons of Levi gathered themselves together unto him. And he said unto them, thus saith Yahweh Elohim of Israel, put every man his sword by his side.
Moses told all the Levites, get a sword. Go get that knife out of there. Let me show you what he did. All of them had one of these. Okay, now watch. Keep reading.
And go in and out from gate to gate throughout the camp.
Go out through gate to gate through the camp. Go through the whole land. Watch this.
And slay every man his brother.
And slay every man his brother. Everybody that had something to do with that golden calf, knock their head off.
And every man his companion.
And all your friends.
And every man his neighbor.
And all your neighbors.
And the children of Levi did according to the word of Moses.
Now the children of Levi did what Moses said. They wouldn't handle that business. They took care.
And there fell of the people that day about 3,000 men.
3,000 Israelites died that day. Why? Because they served another God. They listened to Moses, which was the servant of Yahweh. Moses told them to go kill everybody that believed in that golden calf or had something to do with that junk.
For Moses has said, consecrate yourselves today to Yahweh, even every man upon his son and upon his brother, that he may bestow upon you a blessing this day.
A blessing this day.
And it came to pass on the morrow that Moses said unto the people, ye have sinned a great sin.
You have sinned a great sin. What is a great sin? Anytime you worship, praise, or honor anybody other than Yahweh, that's a great sin. I mean, you're going to get your head knocked off. Keep reading.
And now I will go up unto Yahweh. Peradventure I shall make an atonement for your sin.
That's right. I'm going to make an atonement for your sin. Mean he going to try to die for the people, and he couldn't do it. Almighty ain't going to never let no righteous man die for no wicked tail man. Keep reading.
And Moses returned unto Yahweh and said, oh, this people have sinned a great sin.
These people, the nappy-headed black Israelite, have sinned a great sin. And boy, y'all don't know today, you're doing a great sin. Every time you go to church and got a religion and believe in JC, that's a great sin. But they're going to knock your head off. Keep reading.
And had made them deities of gold.
And you have made JC your God.
Yet now, if thou wilt forgive their sin,
if you will not forgive their sin, Yahweh, blot me out of the book.
And if not, blot me, I pray thee, out of thy book which thou hast written.
Take me out of the book, because I want to die for the people. Now watch what Yahweh tell him.
And Yahweh said unto Moses,
and Yahweh told Moses,
whosoever have sinned against me,
whoever sinned against me,
him will I blot out of my book.
That's the one I'm going to take out the book. The one that sinned against me, you can't help him, Moses. You can't save Moses. You can't do nothing.
Therefore now go, lead the people unto the place of which I have spoken unto thee. Behold, my angel shall go before thee.
I'm going to send my angel before you, Moses. You just go before my angel and don't worry about what I'm finna do to these people.
Nevertheless, in the day when I visit, I will visit their sin upon them.
Yahweh said, I'm going to visit their sin upon them because they serving the golden calf and they serving JC today.
And Yahweh plagued the people.
And Yahweh plagued the people.
Because they made the calf which Aaron made.
And you think Yahweh ain't going to plague you for going to church and believing and helping talking about the religion? I'm a Baptist and Catholic and baptized and all this junk. He going to plague you too, the same way he did to them. Don't you know Yahweh love these people more than he love us? He loved Moses, Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. But boy, they better not get out of pocket. That was 32? Or what? 30?
32.
That was, okay. Go to 34 and 1.
Exodus chapter 34, verse 1. And Yahweh said unto Moses, hew thee 2 tables of stone like unto the first, and I will write upon these tables the words that were in the first tables.
Now I'm going to rewrite them. I'm going to write the commandments again.
Which thou breakest.
The first ones you broke, I'm going to write them again for you.
And be ready in the morning, and come up in the morning unto Mount Sinai.
Be ready in the morning, come up on Mount Sinai.
And present thyself there to me in the top of the mount. And no man shall come up with thee.
And no man coming with you. Paul, Peter, Luke, and John, and JC, they can't come. No man come with you, Moses. Come by yourself.
Neither let any man be seen throughout all the mount. Neither let the flocks nor herds feed before that mount.
Can't nobody come up on this mount but Moses.
And he hewed 2 tables of stone like unto the first. And Moses rose up early in the morning and went up unto Mount Sinai.
See, one thing about Moses, he never disrespected or never disobeyed Yahweh. Everything that Yahweh told Moses, he did it. But we got a problem. People got a problem obeying Yahweh, but you'll listen to everybody else. You'll listen to your preacher, your teacher, your mama, your daddy, and everybody. Your boss at work. You listen to everybody but Yahweh. And they all got to come before Yahweh like you do. They ain't never important than Yahweh. Keep reading.
As Yahweh had commanded him.
He commanded everything he commanded Moses, he did. He ain't have no problem with obeying and serving Yah.
And took in his hand the 2 tables of stone. And Yahweh descended in the cloud and stood with him there and proclaimed the name of Yahweh. And Yahweh passed by before him and proclaimed, Yahweh, Yahweh Elohim, merciful and gracious.
Yahweh merciful and gracious.
Long-suffering.
He's long-suffering.
And abundant in goodness and truth.
And abundance in goodness and truth. This is our God now, Yahweh.
Keeping mercy for thousands, forgiving iniquity and transgression and sin.
Forgive, because the Almighty Yahweh don't want you to forgive transgression and sin.
And that will by no means clear the guilty.
They ain't going to clear the guilty.
Visiting the iniquity of the fathers upon the children and upon the children's children unto the 3rd and to the 4th generation.
Yahweh going to visit them.
And Moses made haste and bowed his head toward the earth and worshiped. And he said, if now I have found grace in thy sight, O Yahweh, let my Yahweh, I pray thee, go among us. for it is a stiff-necked people.
Yeah. Moses said, this is stiff-necked people, meaning hard-headed and stubborn.
And pardon our iniquity and our sin.
And pardon our iniquity and our sin, because Moses prayed for us.
And take us for thy inheritance.
That's right. That's all I need. Take us for our inheritance. Okay, let's go to Levi. Leviticus, I mean. Let's see. Goodness, God. Leviticus. Leviticus. 20. Let's see. Leviticus 24. Yeah, 24 and 15.
Leviticus chapter 24, verse 15. And thou shalt speak unto the children of Israel, saying, whosoever curses his Elohim shall bear his sin.
Whoever curses the Almighty gonna bear his sin, because this is a sin to curse Yah.
And he that blasphemes the name of Yahweh, he shall surely put to death.
Who that blaspheme the name of Yahweh gonna be put to death? Blaspheme. Whoever blaspheme Yahweh's name gonna be put to death. Read that.
Blaspheme, to show lack of respect for Elohim or for anything thought to be sacred.
If you don't respect the Most High Yah, that's what it say. Read that again.
And he that blasphemeth the name of Yahweh, he shall surely be put to death.
He gonna surely be put to death.
And all the congregation shall certainly stone him, as well the stranger, as he that is born in the land, when he blasphemeth the name of Yahweh, shall be put to death.
That's a sin. That's right. When you blaspheme the name of Yahweh, that's a sin. Okay, let's go to Numbers. Okay, Numbers 20. Numbers 18 and 20.
Numbers chapter 18, verse 20. And Yahweh spake unto Aaron, thou shalt have no inheritance in their land, neither shalt thou have any part among them.
Now he's talking about the Levites. They ain't gonna have no part in the land.
I am thy part and thy inheritance among the children of Israel.
Yahweh is the Levites' inheritance.
And behold, I have given the children of Levi all the tenth in Israel for an inheritance.
I give them the tenth inheritance.
For their service which they serve, even the service of the tabernacle of the congregation.
I give them the service of the tabernacle of the congregation, only the Levites now.
Neither must the children of Israel henceforth come nigh the tabernacle of the congregation, lest they bear sin and die.
Now the other 11 tribes, they can't do this. They can't come to the tabernacle in the congregation, lest they die and sin and die.
But the Levites shall do the service of the tabernacle of the congregation.
But only the Levites gonna do the service of the tabernacle, not the other tribes.
And they shall bear their iniquity. It shall be a statute forever throughout your generations, that among the children of Israel they have no inheritance.
The Levites ain't got no inheritance.
But the tithes of the children of Israel, which they offer as a heap offering unto Yahweh, I have given to the Levites to inherit.
They the ones going to inherit.
Therefore I have said unto them, among the children of Israel they shall have no inheritance.
They ain't gonna have no inheritance. Okay, that's all I need. Let's go to Numbers. Let's see. 21. Number 21. Yeah, 21 and 1.
Numbers chapter 21, verse 1. And when King Arad the Canaanite, which dwelt in the south, heard tell that Israel came by the way of the spies, then he fought against Israel and took some of them prisoners. And Israel vowed a vow to Yahweh.
They made a promise, made a promise.
And said, if thou wilt indeed deliver this people into my hand.
If you deliver these people talking to Yahweh, if Yahweh deliver the people into my hand, the Canaanites.
Then I will utterly destroy their cities.
Then I'm going to utterly destroy their cities.
And Yahweh hearkened to the voice of Israel.
And Yahweh listened to the Israel.
And delivered up the Canaanites, and they utterly destroyed them and their cities. And he called the name of the place Hormah. And they journeyed from Mount Hor by the way of the Red Sea to compass the land of Edom. And the soul of the people was much discouraged because of the way. And the people spake against Elohim.
And the people changed their mind. They got mad at Moses and Yah.
And against Moses, wherefore have ye brought us up out of Egypt to die in the wilderness?
What you bring us out of Egypt for? The die in the wilderness against smart.
For there is no bread.
Ain't no Burger King and McDonald's.
Neither is there any water.
Ain't no pure water. Ain't no what's that water called? The Southern Stove. What's the name of it? What's the name?
Smart water.
Yeah, smart. Ain't no smart water.
And our soul loathed this light bread.
And we loaded light bread.
And Yahweh sent fiery serpents among the people.
Yahweh sent them rattlesnakes, king cobras, and mamas.
And they bit the people.
And Yahweh made the snakes bite the people.
And much people of Israel died.
And much people have died. Yahweh sent them snakes to bite them.
Therefore the people came to Moses.
Then when the people came to Moses
and said, we have sinned.
We have sinned. Then they acknowledged they sinned because they fat mouth, loose lipping and tongue slipping against Moses and Yah. So once some snakes got to bite them and die, now they gonna get some act right about them. Our people ain't gonna never do right till you bust their head. Keep reading.
For we have spoken against Yahweh.
Now you want to when them snakes get to biting your mamas and grandmamas and daddies and kids and killing everybody, then watch this. Keep reading.
And against thee, pray unto Yahweh.
Pray to now want Moses to pray to Yahweh
that he take away the serpents from us.
And now they want some prayer. See, when Yahweh sent them snakes biting on them, they was all right till them snakes got there. Now they want Moses to pray for them.
And Moses prayed for the people.
And Moses did what they said.
And Yahweh said unto Moses, make thee a fiery serpent and set it upon a pole.
And he told Moses, make a serpent, put himself on a pole.
And it shall come to pass.
And it come to pass.
That everyone that is bitten, when he looketh upon it.
Everyone that's bitten by this snake to look up on this pole that's bitten.
Shall live.
You gonna live. I don't care if it's a black mama, a rattlesnake, a king cobra, any of them. When you look up on you gonna live. Because the Almighty made the snake and the poison to go in the snake. Keep reading.
And Moses made a serpent of brass.
And he did what Yahweh said. He made a serpent of brass.
And put it upon a pole. And it came to pass that if a serpent had bitten any man, when he beheld the serpent of brass, he lived.
That's right, he lived. Okay. Yeah, that's another thing that people probably ain't know that about this pole. Okay, let's go over that numbers. What, 21? Yeah. Okay, let me see. Okay, 15:1.
Numbers chapter 15, verse 1. And Yahweh spake unto Moses, saying, speak unto the children.
I said Deuteronomy 15:1. That's right. I thought okay.
Deuteronomy chapter 15, verse 1. At the end of every 7 years, thou shalt make a release.
At the end of every 7 years, make a release.
And this is the manner of the release. Every creditor that lendeth aught unto his neighbor shall release it. He shall not exact it of his neighbor or of his brother, because it is called Yahweh's release.
This is called a release from Yah. Yahweh's release, I mean.
Of a foreigner thou mayest exact it again. But that which is thine with thy brother, thy hand shall release, save when there shall be no poor among you. For Yahweh shall greatly bless thee, and the land which Yahweh the Elohim giveth thee for an inheritance to possess it. Only if thou carefully hearken unto the voice of Yahweh the Elohim, to observe to do all these commandments which I command thee this day. For Yahweh the Elohim blessed thee as he promised thee, and thou shalt lend unto many nations, but thou shalt not borrow.
So you know this ain't happened yet because we born.
And thou shalt reign over many nations.
And you know this ain't happened yet because we ain't running over nobody.
But they shall not reign over thee. If there be among you a poor man of one of thy brethren within any of thy gates in the land which Yahweh the Elohim giveth thee, thou shalt not harden thy heart.
Don't mistreat no poor person. If he hungry and want something to drink, and he give it to him.
Nor shut thy hand from thy poor brother.
Don't shut your hand for somebody you ain't got it or I ain't got enough for him.
But thou shalt open thy hand wide unto him.
Open your hand wider to him.
And shall surely lend him sufficient for his need.
Lead him sufficient for his need.
And that which he wanteth.
And what he wanted.
Beware that there be not a thought in thy wicked heart.
Don't have no wicked heart. Most people today got wicked heart. They ain't going to give you nothing.
Saying, the 7th year, the year of release, is at hand, and thy eye be evil against thy poor brother, and thou givest him naught.
And you don't give it to him. Change your mind and don't give it to him. But it's up, but you won't give it to him.
And he cried unto Yahweh against thee.
And he cried to Yahweh against you.
And it be sin unto thee.
And this is a sin unto you. When you go again, when you make a agreement and you go against that, that's a sin.
Thou shalt surely give him, and thy heart shall not be grieved when thou givest unto him, because that for this thing Yahweh the Elohim shall bless thee in all thy works and all that thou puttest thy hand unto. For the poor shall never cease out of the land. Therefore I command thee, saying, thou shalt open thy hand wide unto thy brother, to thy poor, and to thy needy in thy land.
That's right. Be fair. You got it. You supposed to give it up. That's right. Okay, that was what? Deuteronomy what?
15.
Okay. Let's go to 19. Deuteronomy 19. At the 15th verse.
Deuteronomy chapter 19, verse 15. One witness shall not rise up against a man for any iniquity.
Can't no one witness rise up against no man.
Or for any sin.
Any sin that somebody do, can't no one person persecute you.
And any sin.
Any sin. Can't be no one person. Take one person word.
That he sinneth. At the mouth of 2 witnesses, or at the mouth of 3 witnesses.
It's got to be 2 or 3 witnesses. If you sin, it's got to be 2 or 3 witnesses saying the same thing. And they got to be righteous now. But watch this.
Shall the matter be established?
The matter going to be established being 2 or 3 witnesses against this man to sin.
If a false witness rise up against any man to testify against him that which is wrong.
That's right. If a false witness means a person lying on you and you didn't do it.
Then both the man between whom the controversy is shall stand before Yahweh.
Shall stand before Yahweh.
Before the priests and the judges, which shall be in those days, and the judges shall make diligent inquisition. And behold, if the witness be a false witness and have testified falsely against his brother.
If he testified falsely against his brother by being a false witness, mean lying on him.
Then shall ye do unto him.
Then you do to him.
As he had thought to have done unto his brother.
Then you give him 30 years. The same 30 years he tried to give you give to him.
So shalt thou put the evil away from among you.
So they're going to put evil away from among you because this is evil.
And those which remain shall hear and fear, and shall henceforth commit no more any such evil among you.
That's right. Don't do this evil no more. Okay, that's what was that? 19.
Yeah.
Let me see. Let's go to 20. Deuteronomy 20. Let's see. Deuteronomy 20. Okay, 20 and 15. Let me see here.
Deuteronomy chapter 20, verse 15. Thus shalt thou do unto all the cities which are very far off from thee, which are not of the cities of these nations, but of the cities of these people, which Yahweh the Elohim do give thee for an inheritance. Thou shalt save alive nothing that breatheth, but thou shalt utterly destroy them, namely the Hittites and the Amorites, the Canaanites and the Perizzites, the Hivites and the Jebusites,
Destroy these different nations.
as Yahweh the Elohim have commanded thee.
And Yahweh tell you to do something, do it.
That they teach you not to do after all their abominations.
The reason why he wants you to destroy them because he don't want to teach you to do the opposite of what he taught you.
Which they have done unto their deities.
They doing to their gods.
So should ye sin against Yahweh your Elohim.
So you're going to sin against Yahweh by listening to these other nations and other gods. Don't do that. Okay, let's go to 21. Let's see. Oh, yeah, let's go to Deuteronomy 21. Start at the 20. Let's see. 22.
Deuteronomy chapter 21, verse 22. And if a man have committed a sin worthy of death.
If a man considered worthy of death, first of all, the worthy of death, don't hang him because he a black man, because that ain't no worthy of death. You ain't supposed to hang nobody. White folks were hanging us because we were black. But that's a lie. But watch this.
And he be to be put to death.
And this man but it's got to be worthy of a sin. Not because he's black, because that ain't no worthy. Keep that thing, do it again. Now start all over. Read that 22 again.
And if a man have committed a sin worthy of death.
If a man committed a sin worthy, he got to be worthy of death, though.
And he be to be put to death.
And he need to be put to death.
And thou hang him on a tree.
And you hang him on a tree. You hang him from a tree.
His body shall not remain all night upon the tree.
His body ain't supposed to remain all night upon the tree. That means he done murdered or did something wicked.
But thou shalt anywise bury him that day, for he that is hanged is accursed of Elohim.
But you're supposed to hang him before that day. Not wait till the nighttime. You got to hang him in the day.
That thy land be not defiled, which Yahweh thy Elohim giveth thee for an inheritance.
In other words, he got to be worthy of death. You just can't hang nobody because for a petty crime or misdemeanor. No, it's got to be worth it. Okay, let's go to that was 21. 20. 23. 23. Start at 21.
Deuteronomy chapter 23, verse 21. When thou shalt vow a vow unto Yahweh the Elohim.
When you make a promise to Yahweh, a promise now, vow, like when you swear.
Thou shalt not slack to pay it.
Don't change your mind too much you ain't going to pay it.
For Yahweh the Elohim will surely require it of thee, and it would be sin in thee.
This will be a sin what you do. When you make a swear on the book, like I swear there ain't no such thing as the New Testament JC, I better know what I'm talking about.
But if thou shalt forbear to vow, it shall be no sin in thee.
That's right. Should be no sin in thee then. Okay, let's go to 24. 24 and 1.
Deuteronomy chapter 24, verse 1. When a man have taken a wife.
When a man have taken a wife.
And married her.
And you married this woman.
And it come to pass that she find no favor in his eyes, because he have found some uncleanness in her.
She married him because he found out that she was cheating with him with another man.
Then let him write her a bill of divorcement.
Then write this woman a bill of divorcement.
And give it in her hand.
And put it in her hand. You can't put it in the mailbox, in her car, on the desk, or give it to her mama to get to. You got to put it in her hand.
And send her out of his house.
And you send this woman out of your house.
And when she is departed out of his house,
And when she leave your house,
she may go and be another man's wife.
she can get her another husband.
And if the latter husband hate her and write her a bill of
And
divorcement,
if the second husband write her do the same thing the first husband did, write her a bill of divorcement, put it in her hand, the second husband,
and give it in her hand,
you got to give it to her in her hand. You can't put it in the mailbox. You can't put it on the front porch. You got to put it in her hand.
and send her out of his house.
And he sent her out of his house.
Or if the latter husband die, which took her to be his wife, her former husband will send her away,
The first husband that sent her away,
may not take her again to be his wife.
he cannot remarry her. If you divorce her and she go be with somebody else, you cannot remarry her. This is a sin, y'all, when you do that. You marry a woman, then 5 years later, y'all get divorced, then you divorce her. Then she come back? No, she can't come back, according to this.
After that she is defiled.
Because she is defiled in the eyes of Yahweh. She defiled. She done been with another man. No, you can't come back. Read.
For that is abomination before Yahweh.
That is an abomination for a man to take that woman back. That's an abomination. But y'all do it all the time and y'all all right with it. But in the eyes of Yahweh, it's an abomination for a woman to come back to her first husband after she had another husband. You can't do that in the eyes of Yahweh. No, you can't.
And
that's it. Let me see. No, you read 4. Read number 4.
Yeah, I didn't finish it.
Oh yeah, okay. Start over.
Her former husband will send her away, may not take her again to be his wife. After that she is defiled, for that is abomination before Yahweh. And thou shalt not cause the land to sin.
To sin. Cause the land to sin, because everybody doing the land sinning now. Everybody doing it.
Which Yahweh the Elohim giveth thee for an inheritance.
That's right. Can't do it. Okay, let's go to 25. Now, I'm finna show y'all some of y'all probably ain't never heard or read before. Let's go to Deuteronomy 25. Let's start at the let's see, 25. Let's see what I want. In 11.
Deuteronomy chapter 25, verse 11.
Watch this, y'all. Pay attention to this.
When men strive together one with another.
When men strive together, they kicking and walking around with one another. No, no, strive mean they fighting up. Yeah, they fight. Yeah, strive. Read.
And the wife of the one draweth near for to deliver her husband out of the hand of him that smiteth him.
That's right. These two men fight, and your wife grab the other man. Watch this.
And putteth forth her hand and taketh him by the secrets.
And she grabbed the man balls. She's trying to help her husband out, but she grabbed the other man balls.
Then thou shalt cut off her hand.
Then you cut her hand off. You're supposed to cut this woman's hand off for squeezing his balls, me hurting him down there.
Thy eyes shall not pity her.
Don't have no pity on her.
Thou shalt not have in thy bag divers weights.
You ain't supposed to have no different weight. That's a sin to have different weight. So read that 11th verse, because I want to understand what it's talking about.
When men strive together one with another.
When two men fighting one with another.
And the wife of the one draweth near for to deliver her husband out of the hand of him that smiteth him.
And the wife trying to help her husband from this other man.
And putteth forth her hand and taketh him by the secrets.
And grab his balls.
Then thou shalt cut off her hand.
Then you cut this woman's hand off for grabbing this man's balls.
Thy hand shall not pity her.
Don't have no pity on her.
Thou shalt not have in thy bag divers weights.
Don't have different weights in your bag.
A great and a small.
A great and a small, because that's a sin too.
Thou shalt not have in thy house divers measures, a great and a small.
That's right.
But thou shalt have a perfect and just weight.
A perfect and just weight.
A perfect and just measure shalt thou have, that thy days may be lengthened in the land which shall the Elohim giveth thee. For all that do such things, and all that do unrighteously are an abomination unto Yahweh the Elohim.
This is an abomination to the Elohim. Okay, let's go to 1 Samuel. First Samuel. Uh, First Samuel chapter 2, verse 25.
First Samuel chapter 2, verse 25. If one man sin against another, the judge shall judge him.
If a man sin against another, the judge gonna judge him.
But if a man sin against Yahweh, who shall entreat for him?
Who gonna beg for him if a man sin against Yahweh?
Notwithstanding, they hearkened not to the voice of their father, because Yahweh would slay them.
Yahweh will slay them. Okay, that's what I need. Go to 12. First Samuel 12 and let's see. Oh yeah, start the first verse.
First Samuel chapter 12, verse 1. And Samuel said unto all Israel, Behold, I have hearkened unto your voice and all that ye said unto me, and have made a king over you.
In other words, they wanted the king. They didn't want Yahweh to be their king. They wanted a king that they can see like everybody else, like the other nations.
And now, behold, the king walketh before you, and I am old and gray-headed.
He said, I'm old and gray-headed like me.
And behold, my sons are with you, and I have walked before you from my childhood unto this day. Behold, here I am, witness against me before Yahweh and before his anointed. Whose ox have I taken, or whose ass have I taken, or whom have I defrauded? Whom have I oppressed? Or of whose hand have I received any bribe to blind my eyes therewith? And I will restore it you. And they said, Thou hast not defrauded us,
Ain't did none of this.
nor oppressed us, neither hast thou taken aught of any man's hand. And he said unto them, Yahweh is witness against you, and his anointed is witness this day, that ye have not found aught in my hand. And they answered, He is witness. And Samuel said unto the people, It is Yahweh that advanced Moses and Aaron, and that brought your fathers up out of the land of Egypt. Now therefore stand still, that I may reason with you before Yahweh of all the righteous acts of Yahweh, which he did to you and to your fathers. When Jacob was come into Egypt, and your fathers cried unto Yahweh, then Yahweh sent Moses and Aaron, which brought forth your fathers out of Egypt, and made them dwell in this place. And when they forget Yahweh,
and when they forgot Yahweh, means sin. When they sinned and forgot Yahweh,
he sold them into the hand of Sisera.
He sold us like he sold us to the United States.
Captain of the host of Hazor, and into the hand of the Philistines, and into the hand of the king of Moab, and they fought against them. And they cried unto Yahweh and said, We have sinned.
We have sinned. When you disobey Yahweh, you sin.
Because we have forsaken Yahweh.
When you forsake Yahweh, you sinning.
And have served false deity and
you go to church and talk about you a Baptist, a Catholic religion, you sinning in the eyes of Yah. That's when you're sinning, when you get a religion. When you go to church and call yourself a Christian, that's a sin. Read that again.
And they cried unto Yahweh and said, We have sinned because we have forsaken Yahweh.
Because we ain't talking about Yahweh in no church.
And have served false deity.
We serve JC, Buddha, and all the rest of them.
But now deliver us out of the hand of our enemies, and we will serve thee.
Now we got now you're gonna serve him once you deliver the hand out of the enemy.
And Yahweh sent Gideon and Bedan and Jethoth and Samuel, and delivered you out of the hand of your enemies on every side, and ye dwelt safe. And when you saw that Nahash, the king of the children of Ammon, came against you, ye said unto me, Nay, but a king shall reign over us. When Yahweh your Elohim was your king.
Now you want to be like everybody else. You want to get a king when Yahweh already your king.
Now therefore, behold, the king whom ye have chosen.
The king you have chosen.
And whom ye have desired. And behold, Yahweh have set a king over you. If ye will fear Yahweh and serve him and obey his voice, and not rebel against the commandment of Yahweh, then shall both ye and also the king that reigneth over you continue following Yahweh your Elohim. But if ye will not obey the voice of Yahweh,
But if you will not obey the voice of Yahweh, which we did,
but rebel against the commandment of Yahweh, then shall the hand of Yahweh be against you as it was against your fathers.
then I'm gonna be against you. Just that simple. When you don't love me, I ain't gonna love you.
Now therefore stand and see this great thing which Yahweh will do before your eyes. Is it not wheat harvest today? I will call unto Yahweh, and he shall send thunder and rain, that ye may perceive and see that your wickedness is great, which ye have done in the sight of Yahweh, and asking you a king.
Now you done wickedness by asking you a king. Yahweh is our king, but you want to be like everybody else.
So Samuel called unto Yahweh, and Yahweh sent thunder and rain that day. And all the people greatly feared Yahweh and Samuel. And all the people said unto Samuel, Pray for thy servants unto Yahweh the Elohim.
Now they want somebody to pray for them again,
that we die not. For we have added unto all our sins this evil to ask us a king.
This is sin when you ask for a king. Yahweh is our king, but you want a king that you can see. So there was a sin for them to want to be like everybody else. They want to be like the Ammonites, the Perizzites, the Hivites, the Jebusites, and all these other nations.
And Samuel said unto the people, Fear not, for ye have done all this wickedness.
This is wickedness when you ask for another king, and I'm already a king.
Yet turn not aside from following Yahweh, but serve Yahweh with all your heart, and turn ye not aside. For then should ye go after vain things which cannot profit nor deliver.
Go after other things that can't help you,
for they are vain. For Yahweh will not forsake his people for his great name's sake, because it had pleased Yahweh to make you his people. Moreover, as for me, Elohim forbid that I should sin against Yahweh in ceasing to pray for you. But I will teach you the good and the right way.
I ain't gonna pray for you. I'm gonna teach you the good and right way. Teach you the way to live, so I won't have to pray for you.
Only fear Yahweh.
Only fear Yahweh.
And serve him in truth with all your heart.
And serve him in truth with all your heart. Then that way you ain't gonna have no religion.
For consider how great things he have done for you.
He done for you. He woke you up this morning. He put food on your table.
But if ye shall still do wickedly, ye shall be consumed, both ye and your king.
Be your king. Okay, let's go to 1 Samuel 14. 14, start at 33rd, bro.
1 Samuel chapter 14, verse 33. Then they told Saul, saying, Behold, the people sin against Yahweh.
The people sin against Yahweh.
And that they eat with the blood.
And when you eat blood, that's a sin, y'all. A medium rare steak, that's a sin in the eyes of Yahweh. Read that again.
Then they told Saul, saying, Behold, the people sin against Yahweh, and that they eat with the blood.
Eat blood.
And he said, Ye have transgressed. Roll a great stone unto me this day. And Saul said, Disperse yourselves among the people, and say unto them, Bring me hither every man his ox, and every man his sheep, and slay them here, and eat, and sin not against Yahweh in eating with the blood.
That's right, because when you eat blood, you sinning against Yahweh. Just in case you didn't know that, when you eat a bloody steak, medium rare, that's a sin in the eyes of Yahweh. I know you didn't know it, but you're reading it today. Keep reading.
And all the people brought every man his ox with him that night, and slew them there.
Okay, just let them know that's a sin when you eat blood. Okay, that's Samuel 14. Okay. Go to 15 and 22. There's corn right here.
1 Samuel chapter 15, verse 22.
Now watch this.
And Samuel said, Have Yahweh as great delight in burnt offerings and sacrifices?
Did Yahweh ever tell you he wanted a sacrifice and a burnt offering? Did Yahweh ever ask for that?
As in obeying the voice of Yahweh.
What Yahweh wants you to do? He wants you to sacrifice or obey him. Let's see which one he wants.
Behold, to obey is better than sacrifice.
To obey Yahweh is better than sacrifice. He don't care nothing about no sacrifice. He wants you to obey him. Do what he say do. Keep reading.
and to hearken than the fat of rams.
And to hearken to Yahweh than the fat of ram. Don't care nothing about no sacrifice and offering. And, this junk y'all want to do. Read.
For rebellion is as the sin of witchcraft.
So rebellions mean when you don't want to do what Yahweh tell you to do. It's like sin. Sin and rebellion is the same thing. When Yahweh tell you to do something you don't want to do it, you just rebellious sin. Read.
And stubbornness is as iniquity and idolatry.
Okay, I was talking. Read that 23 again.
For rebellion is as the sin of witchcraft.
It's the sin of witchcraft. Yahweh told us don't fool with no witchcraft, but he comparing sin with witchcraft, just like witchcraft, and he told you don't do that.
And stubbornness is as iniquity and idolatry.
Stubbornness, iniquity, all this and idolatry.
Because thou hast rejected the word of Yahweh.
Because you have rejected the word of Yahweh, Saul.
He have also rejected thee from being king.
And I'm going to reject you from being king. When you don't listen to me, I ain't going to listen to you. You reject Yahweh, he going to reject you. Same thing. Keep reading.
And Saul said to Samuel.
And Saul said to Samuel,
I have sinned.
I have sinned. When he sinned? He sinned because Yahweh told him to go handle some business and he didn't do it the way Yahweh wanted him to do it. He did the way he wanted to do it. For instance, he told him to go to St. Louis, kill everybody in St. Louis. He went there and he kept the male alive. He kept the chickens and goats. He did the opposite of what Yahweh said do. I'm just speaking in layman terms, y'all. Now read that again.
And Saul said to Samuel, I have sinned.
And Saul said he sinned.
For I have transgressed the commandment of Yahweh.
I have transgressed the commandment of Yahweh. What do transgress mean? I have transgressed the law of Yahweh. Okay. Both of them. Transgress and boom, boom.
Transgress, to break a law or rule.
You broke Yahweh law. That's when you transgress. When you break Yahweh law, that's transgress.
Do wrong, sin.
Do wrong, sin.
To pass over or go beyond.
Okay, now read it one more time.
Transgression.
No, the other one. First one.
To break a law or rule. Do wrong, sin. To pass over or go beyond. Transgression. The act of transgressing or breaking a law. A sin.
A sin. So when you transgress, that's a sin in the Most High Yahweh. So let's see what Saul said again. Read it one more time at 24.
And Saul said unto Samuel, I have sinned, for I have transgressed the commandment of Yahweh and thy words, because I feared the people and obeyed their voice.
He rather obey the people than obey Yahweh.
Now therefore I pray thee, pardon my sin, and turn again with me, that I may worship Yahweh. And Samuel said unto Saul, I will not return with thee, for thou hast rejected the word of Yahweh, and Yahweh have rejected thee from being king over Israel.
When you reject the word of Yahweh, he going to reject you, just that simple. There ain't no different. He going to treat you just like he did Saul. You ain't no better than Saul. That's right. That's all I did. That was 15. Okay, let me go. 19. 1 Samuel 19. Start the first verse.
1 Samuel chapter 19, verse 1. And Saul spake to Jonathan his son and to all his servants that they should kill David. But Jonathan, Saul's son, delighted much in David.
But he loved David. He wasn't going to listen to his daddy.
And Jonathan told David, saying, Saul, my father, seeketh to kill thee.
He told his best friend, Saul, my daddy trying to kill you.
Now therefore, I pray thee, take heed to thyself until the morning, and abide in a secret place, and hide thyself.
Hide yourself, David.
And I will go out and stand beside my father in the field where thou art, and I will commune with my father of thee, and what I see that I will tell thee.
In other words, I'm gonna tell him that because this is my brother.
And Jonathan spake good of David unto Saul his father.
He told his daddy good things about David.
And said unto him, Let not the king sin against his servant, against David, because he have not sinned against thee,
Don't sin against David, because David ain't never did nothing to you.
and because his works have been to thee work very good.
Everything that David did for Saul was good. He never betrayed him. He never backstabbed him.
For he did put his life in his hand and slew the Philistine.
David put his life in the hand of the Philistine. He killed, I think, 3 or 4. How many Philistines he scalped? How many was it? Was it 100? So 100. I forgot the number, but yeah, I think it was 100 Philistines he had scalped for Saul.
And Yahweh wrought a great salvation for all Israel. Thou sawest it and didst rejoice.
And you was glad that King David went handle that business for you.
Wherefore then wilt thou sin against innocent blood?
Why you gonna sin against an innocent man, like most people do? Hate the righteous and love the wicked.
To slay David without a cause.
And to kill David without a cause. Why is you gonna kill this innocent man without a cause? He ain't never did nothing but love you and showed you respect and can't do treetop tall high and love you, but you want to kill him.
And Saul hearkened unto the voice of Jonathan. And Saul sware, as Yahweh liveth, he shall not be slain. And Jonathan called David, and Jonathan showed him all those things. And Jonathan brought David to Saul, and he was in his presence as in times past. And there was war again. And David went out and fought with the Philistines and slew them with a great slaughter.
Okay, that's all. But he was always jealous of David for some reason. He was always jealous. Okay, let's go to 2 Samuel. Okay. 2 Samuel 12:1.
2 Samuel chapter 12, verse 1. And Yahweh sent Nathan unto David, and he came unto him and said unto him, There were 2 men in one city, the one rich and the other poor.
Now he telling this story to King David. One rich, one poor, 2 men in the city.
The rich man had exceeding many flocks and herds.
And that's King David. He describing, but David don't know this him. He talking about him though.
But the poor man had nothing.
But the poor man ain't had nothing.
Save one little ewe lamb, which he had bought and nourished up. And it grew up together with him and with his children.
It's like a pet. There was a pet he had.
It did eat of his own meat and drink of his own cup and lay in his bosom and was unto him as a daughter. And there came a traveler unto the rich man.
Now the traveler came to the rich man.
And he spared to take of his own flock and of his own herd.
He didn't want to take none from his own flock and own herd. He wanted the poor man's lamb.
To dress for the wayfaring man that was come unto him.
See, this is a greedy man.
But took the poor man's lamb and dressed it for the man that was come to him.
Now this man got 1,000 lambs, and this poor man got 1 lamb, and he gonna take the one poor man lamb to dress it. Watch this.
And David's anger was greatly kindled against the man.
And David was angry at the story that the man was telling against this rich man.
And he said to Nathan, As Yahweh liveth, the man that have done this thing shall surely die.
And David said, this man gonna surely die, but he don't know he talking about himself. Watch this.
And he shall restore the lamb fourfold.
He gonna give him 4 lambs because he took the first one.
Because he did this thing, and because he had no pity.
He didn't have no pity, this rich man.
And Nathan said to David, Thou art the man.
And Nathan said, David, you the man. You watch it. He gonna let him know you took this man's wife, and when I could have gave you some more. Read.
Thus saith Yahweh Elohim of Israel, I anointed thee king over Israel.
I anointed you king over Israel.
And I delivered thee out of the hand of Saul.
And I'm the one protecting you to deliver your hand out of Saul.
And I gave thee thy master's house.
I gave you master's house.
And thy master's wives.
I gave you plenty of wives, David. I gave you plenty of wives.
Thy bosom.
In your bosom.
And gave thee the house of Israel and of Judah.
I gave you both of them.
And if that had been too little.
And if that wasn't enough, David.
I would moreover have given unto thee such and such things.
I'd have gave you way more than what you had if that wasn't enough.
Wherefore hast thou despised the commandment of Yahweh?
Why did you hate the commandment of Yahweh? Because he murdered and committed adultery, which is a sin in the Most High eyes. Read.
To do evil to do evil in his sight.
Let's do evil in Yahweh's sight. See, this is evil in his sight for you to have a man killed and take his wife.
Thou hast killed Uriah the Hittite with the sword.
You have Uriah killed Uriah with the sword.
And hast taken his wife to be thy wife.
And you have taken this man's wife to be your wife, which is a sin in the Most High eyes.
And hast slain it. And hast slain him with the sword of the children of Ammon.
And put him on the front line of the children of Ammon so they can kill him.
Now therefore the sword shall never depart from thy house.
Because you sinned against me, David, the sword will never depart from your house.
Because thou hast despised me.
Because you despise Yah.
And hast taken the wife of Uriah the Hittite to be thy wife.
That's right. You got to pay for it. You're going to pay for your sins now.
Thus saith Yahweh, behold, I will raise up evil against thee out of thy own house.
He said, Yahweh, so I'm going to raise up evil in the house of David. And boy, David called here. There's a lot of things going on with David, especially with his kids. That's a long story. I ain't got time to explain, but it was a lot of confusion going on with King David's kids. Read.
And I will take thy wives before thy eyes.
And I'm going to take your own wife before your eyes.
And give them unto thy neighbors.
And other men going to be having sex with them.
And he shall lie with thy wives in the sight of this sun.
And that's right.
For thou didst it secretly, but I will do this thing before all Israel and before the sun.
Everybody gonna know and see it. Gonna hear about your wives committing adultery.
And David said unto Nathan, I have sinned against Yahweh.
And David said, I have sinned against Yahweh. Meaning he went against the commandments. When you sin, you go against the commandment, you sin. Keep reading.
And Nathan said unto David, Yahweh also hath put away thy sin, thou shalt not die.
I put away your sin, you ain't gonna die. I ain't gonna kill you because you said that man that was written, he should surely die. So the Almighty said, no, I ain't gonna kill you. You would have did it, King David, but the Almighty had mercy. That's what makes Yahweh so merciful. See, he had sinned with his mouth, but the Almighty took the sin back. Keep reading, watch this.
Howbeit, because by this deed thou hast given great occasion to the enemies of Yahweh to blaspheme, the child also that is born unto thee shall surely die.
The child that you got the Bathsheba, what was the woman's name? Bathsheba, Uriah the Hittite wife named Bathsheba. She was pregnant with King David's child, but watch what happened. Read.
And Nathan departed unto his house. And Yahweh struck the child that Uriah's wife bare unto David, and it was very sick.
The Almighty in 7 days is gonna die, y'all.
David therefore besought Elohim for the child.
He went to Yahweh.
And David fasted and went in.
He fasted and went in, and he didn't eat nothing.
And lay all night upon the earth.
And he thought the Almighty was gonna have mercy upon that child, but he didn't.
And the elders of his house arose and went to him to raise him up from the earth. But he would not, neither did he eat bread with them. And it came to pass on the 7th day that the child died.
Yahweh killed this child the 7th day.
And the servants of David feared to tell him that the child was dead.
And they didn't want to tell him. They were scared.
For they said, Behold, while the child was yet alive, we spake unto him, and he would not hearken unto our voice. How will he then vex himself if we tell him that the child is dead?
That's how King David paid for his sin. But he's gonna get a blessing on down the road. Watch the blessing. Watch this.
And when David saw that his servants whispered, David perceived that the child was dead. Therefore David said unto his servants, Is the child dead? And they said, He is dead. Then David arose from the earth and washed and anointed himself and changed his apparel and came into the house of Yahweh and worshiped. Then he came to his own house, and when he required, they set bread before him, and he did eat. Then said his servants unto him, What thing is this that thou hast done? Thou didst fast and weep for the child while it was alive, but when the child was dead, thou didst rise and eat bread. And he said, while the child was yet alive, I fasted and wept. For I said, who can tell whether Elohim will be gracious to me?
Who can tell whether Yahweh will have mercy on you? Because he thought maybe the Almighty was going to have mercy on him and be gracious, but he didn't.
That the child may live.
That the child may live. Watch this though.
But now he is dead.
Now the child dead.
Wherefore should I fast?
Well, I'm going to keep fasting for the child dead.
Can I bring him back again?
I can't bring my son back.
I shall go to him.
I can go to him.
But he shall not return to me.
Because he dead. Now watch this.
And David comforted Bathsheba his wife and went in unto her.
He went into her again. He had sex with her, went into her.
And lay with her.
He lay with her.
And she bare a son, and he called his name Solomon. And Yahweh loved him.
And Yahweh loved Solomon. But he had to punish him the first time, but he loved Solomon. That's right. Yahweh say he loves Solomon. Okay, let's go to King. First Kings. I think chapter 8. Let's see. Let me see. 8 and 34.
First Kings chapter 8, verse 34. Then hear thou in heaven, and forgive the sin of thy people Israel, and bring them again unto the land which thou gavest unto their fathers. When heaven is shut up, and there is no rain, because they have sinned against thee.
Because they have sinned against Yahweh.
If they pray toward this place, and confess thy name, and turn from their sin, when thou afflictest them, then hear.
Yahweh say, pray toward the east, and he'll have mercy on you.
Then hear thou in heaven, and forgive the sin of thy servants and of thy people Israel, that thou teach them the good, and that thou teach them the good way wherein they should walk, and give rain upon thy land, which thou hast given to thy people for an inheritance. If there be in the land famine, if there be pestilence.
What verse you at?
37.
Okay.
Blasting, mildew, locust, or if there be caterpillar, if their enemy besiege them in the land of their cities, whatsoever plague, whatsoever sickness there be, what prayer and supplication soever be made by any man, or by all thy people Israel, which shall know every man the plague of his own heart, and spread forth his hands toward this house, then hear thou in heaven thy dwelling place, and forgive and do.
If you want the Most High to hear you, you got to pray toward the east. Wherever the sun rises, that's the east.
To give to every man according to his ways, whose heart thou knowest, for thou, even thou only, knowest the hearts of all the children of men, that they may fear thee all the days that they live in the land which thou gavest unto our fathers. Moreover, concerning a stranger that is not of thy people Israel, but coming out of a far country for thy name's sake.
That means a person is not an Israelite. He's a German, a Russian, a Puerto Rican, or something.
For they shall hear of thy great name, and of thy strong hand, and of thy stretched out arm, when he shall come and pray toward this house. Hear thou in heaven thy dwelling place, and do according to all that the stranger calleth to thee for.
He'll hear the stranger prayer if he righteous. If he humble and righteous, and keeping the laws and statute, commandments, statute, Yahweh listen to him too.
That all people of the earth may know thy name, to fear thee, as do thy people Israel, and that they may know that this house which I have builded is called by thy name.
Yahweh love all the people that love him. If a Chinese or Puerto Rican or whatever kind of person, if you love the Most High and do what he say do, he gonna love you back. Ain't got nothing to do with no color or no race. Yahweh says, I love them that love me, and those who seek me early shall find me. He love the one that love him. If the Chinese love him and the Hebrew don't, he ain't studying that Hebrew. He love the Chinese. Keep reading.
If thy people go out to battle against their enemy, whithersoever thou shalt send them, and shalt pray unto Yahweh toward the city which thou hast chosen, and toward the house that I have built for thy name.
In church, they teach you to pray. Get out on your knees and put your head down. The Almighty ain't down there on no ground. What is you bowing your head like this for? And lying. The Almighty up there. He ain't never told you to pray, to look down on the ground and close your eyes and put your hand together. That's a lie. Keep reading.
Then hear thou in heaven their prayer and their supplication, and maintain their cause. If they sin against thee, for there is no man that sinneth not.
Ain't no man on this earth that don't sin and not.
And thou be angry with them.
Everybody have sinned and sinning.
And deliver them to the enemy, so that they carry them away captives unto the land of their enemy. And carry them away captives unto the land of the enemy, far or near. Yet if they shall bethink themselves in the land where they were carried captives.
While you in captivity and bondage and slavery, and you still think, read.
And repent.
And you repent.
And make supplication unto thee and the land of them that carried them captives, saying, we have sinned.
If you confess to Yahweh that you have sinned,
and have done perversely, we have committed wickedness, and so return unto thee with all their heart and with all their soul, and the land of their enemies, which led them away captive, and pray unto thee toward their land.
In other words, Yahweh will still hear your prayer in captivity when you sin it, and you pray to Yahweh, he'll hear your prayer still.
Which thou gavest unto their fathers, the city which thou hast chosen, and the house which I have built for thy name. Then hear thou their prayer and their supplication in heaven, thy dwelling place, and maintain their cause, and forgive thy people that have sinned against thee, and all their transgressions wherein they have transgressed against thee, and give them compassion before them who carry them captive, that they may have compassion on them. Okay, that's all I need. That was what was that, 14? No, that was 8-1. Yeah. Let's see. Okay. 14. Let's see. No, 14 and 16. 1 Kings chapter 14, verse 16. And he shall give Israel up because of the sins of Jeroboam, who did sin, and who made Israel to sin. See, people will make you sin. I better know what I'm talking about, else I'm going to make y'all sin. But I know what I'm talking about, because I'm coming from the book like a preacher instant. He'll cause you to sin. People will cause you to sin by listening. Read that verse again. And he shall give Israel up because of the sins of Jeroboam. Because the sin of Jeroboam. Jeroboam the one called Israel to sin. Who did sin. Who did sin. Jeroboam sinned. And who made Israel to sin. He made Israel to sin by preaching lies and stuff to them. Telling them stuff that ain't true. Okay, let's go to... I just want to let you know people will make you sin by listening to them. Okay. 15 and 25. 1 Kings 15 and 25. First Kings chapter 15, verse 25. And Nadab the son of Jeroboam began to reign over Israel in the second year of Asa king of Judah, and reigned over Israel 2 years. And he did evil in the sight of Yahweh. And he did evil in the sight of Yahweh. And walked in the way of his father. He did just like his father. And in his sin wherewith he made Israel to sin. And in his sin, he made the Israelites sin. Like your preacher's a sinner, you got 4,000 or 5,000 people in that church. That preacher causing them people to sin because he's teaching lies and not the truth. So you causing other people to sin. But you're going to get your head knocked off for not reading for yourself. Because you don't question no preacher. You just listen to everything he say and just sit up there like a knot on the law and believe everything he say. You don't raise your hand and question him, but you're going to question me because I love questioning. I want to break it off in you. That man don't want to be questioned. He want that bag going around. That was 15 and what? Well, I just got to read. 25? Yeah. Okay. Go to some. Now, this let's see.
I think I want Psalms 20. Let me see. Psalms. Let me see. Oh, I got Job. I'm no one. I'm tripping. I got Job. I was in the wrong book. Okay. Like I know that ain't adding up. Okay. Yeah, I want Psalms 25. And start at the 8th verse.
Psalms chapter 25, verse 8. Good and upright is Yahweh. Therefore will he teach sinners in the way.
He gonna teach the sinners in the way. Yahweh, so I'm gonna teach the sinners how to live.
The meek will he guide in judgment, and the meek will he teach his way.
The meek gonna be humble. They gonna listen.
All the paths of Yahweh are mercy and truth unto such as keep his covenant and his testimonies.
Keep his covenant testimonies.
For thy name's sake, O Yahweh, pardon my iniquity, for it is great. What man is he that feareth Yahweh? Him shall he teach in the way that he shall choose.
The righteous gonna teach the wicked how to live.
His soul shall dwell at ease, and his seed shall inherit the earth. The secret of Yahweh is with them that fear him, and he will show them his covenant.
He gonna show them his covenant. Okay, let's go to make sure that's what I'm on. Yeah, 51. Psalm 51 and 10.
Psalm chapter 51, verse 10. Create in me a clean heart.
King David said, create in me a clean heart.
O Elohim, and renew a right spirit within me.
And renew a right spirit in me.
Cast me not away from thy presence.
Don't get rid of me.
And take not thy Holy Spirit from me. Restore unto me the joy of thy salvation, and uphold me with thy free spirit. Then will I teach transgressors thy ways.
Then I'm going to teach transgressors your way, Yahweh.
And sinners shall be converted unto thee.
And sinners going to convert. Hold it. A lot of y'all sinners, y'all supposed to convert. When somebody teaching you the truth, you supposed to convert. They spell it convert. C-O-N?
Yeah.
Okay, C-O-N. Okay. Convert.
Convert, to change from one form or use to another. Transform.
That's right. You're supposed to convert, transform. Now read that again. That's all I need. Read that again.
Then will I teach transgressors thy ways.
I'm going to teach the people that is doing wrong the right way.
And sinners shall be converted unto thee.
And the sinners going to change. Just because you wicked today, don't be wicked tomorrow. Okay, you're going to change. Okay, that was 50. Let's see. Okay, 59. 59 and 12.
Psalms chapter 59, verse 12. For the sin of their mouth and the words of their lips, let them even be taken in their pride.
See, you can sin with your mouth. Certain things come out your mouth, especially a laugh, is you sinning with your mouth. Read.
And for cursing and lying which they speak.
Cursing and lying which they speak. Lying on this book and cursing and lying on the book.
Consume them in wrath.
Knock their head off, Yahweh.
Consume them.
Consume them mean destroy them.
That they may not be.
That they may not exist.
And let them know that Elohim ruleth in Jacob unto the ends of the earth.
And let them know that Yahweh ruled rule in Jacob at the ends of the earth. That's right. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. 69. Let's see. Uh, 69 and 5.
Psalms chapter 69, verse 5. O Elohim, thou knowest my foolishness, and my sins are not hid from thee.
Our sins ain't hid from Yahweh. He know everything we do and say. Our sins are not hid from him. Okay, let's go. Let's see. 106. 106. 106. This thing doing it again. 106 and Psalm 106 and 6 verse. 106 and 6.
Psalms chapter 106, verse 6. We have sinned with our fathers.
We have sinned with our fathers.
We have committed iniquity. We have done wickedly.
And all of us have sinned and done wickedly. That's all I need. All of us did that. Proverbs 10 and 12. Proverbs 10 and 12.
Proverbs chapter 10, verse 12. Hatred stirred up strife.
Hatred stirred up strife.
But love covereth all sins.
But love covered all sin. Wouldn't be no sin if it's love. Because everybody love the commandments and love Yahweh. But love covers all sins. Okay, 13 and 21. 13 and 21.
Proverbs chapter 13, verse 21. Evil pursueth sinners, but to the righteous good shall be repaid.
Good, that's it. Let me see. Okay, 11. Go to Proverbs 11 and 31.
Proverbs chapter 11, verse 31. Behold, the righteous shall be recompensed in the earth, much more the wicked and the sinner.
Much more the wicked and the sinner. Ain't got nothing coming. Okay, let's go to, I think I want 21 and 4.
Proverbs chapter 21, verse 4. A high look
and
a proud heart and the plowing of the wicked is sin.
It's sin. All this is sin. Read that again.
A high look.
You think you all that?
And a proud heart and the plowing of the wicked is sin.
All this is sin. That's right. All that's sin. Okay, let's go to 24. 24 and 9.
Proverbs chapter 24, verse 9. The thought of foolishness is sin.
The thoughts of foolishness is sin. We all be playing games and all that's sin.
And the scorner is an abomination to men.
All the thoughts of foolishness is sin. That's right. So don't think you don't sin. Everybody's sin every day. Okay, that's 28. Okay, Proverbs 28 and 13.
Proverbs chapter 28, verse 13. He that covereth his sins shall not prosper,
Whoever coming up his sin shall not prosper. Don't act like you don't sin.
but whoso confesseth and forsaketh them shall have mercy.
Everybody that confess their sin gonna have mercy.
Happy is the man that feareth always,
Happy is the man that feareth always.
but he that hardeneth his heart shall fall into mischief.
Everybody that heart is hard gonna fall into mischief. Okay, that's what he class. Okay, Ecclesiastes chapter 5, 5 and 6.
Ecclesiastes chapter 5, verse 6. Suffer not thy mouth to cause thy flesh to sin,
Don't cause your flesh to sin. Something out of your mouth to cause your flesh to sin.
neither say thou before the angel that it was an error. Wherefore should Elohim be angry at thy voice and destroy the work of thy hands?
Okay, let's go to 8. Let's see. 8 and 12. Yeah, Ecclesiastes 8 and 12.
Ecclesiastes chapter 8, verse 12. Though a sinner do evil 100 times,
Do a sinner do evil 100 times,
and his days be prolonged,
and he live a long time doing sin 100 times,
yet surely I know that it shall be well with them that fear Elohim,
I know it's going to be well with them that fear Yah.
which fear before him. But it shall not be well with the wicked,
Ain't going to go well with the wicked.
neither shall he prolong his days, which are as a shadow, because he feared not before Elohim.
You got to fear Yahweh. You got to fear Elohim. Okay, that's all I need. Let's go to Isaiah. Right quick. Isaiah. Isaiah 31.
Isaiah chapter 30, verse 1. Woe to the rebellious children, saith Yahweh,
The rebellious children, hard-headed.
that take counsel,
They take counsel.
but not of me,
You ain't listening to Yahweh. You take counsel of everybody but Yah.
and that cover with the covering, but not of my spirit,
But you ain't got my spirit.
that they may add sin to sin,
You going to add sin to sin.
that walk to go down to Egypt,
Walk to go down to Egypt.
and have not asked at my mouth,
You ain't got permission from me. You just went on your own.
to strengthen themselves in the strength of Pharaoh, and to trust in the shadow of Egypt.
To trust in Egypt.
Therefore shall the strength of Pharaoh be your shame, and the trust in the shadow of Egypt your confusion.
In other words, trust in man, trust in the system, trust in the government. That's right. Trust in the government and the system. Okay, let's go to 31. And Isaiah 31 and 7.
Isaiah chapter 31, verse 7. For in that day every man shall cast away his idols of silver,
You're gonna cast away, gonna throw away his idols of silver
and his idols of gold, which your own hands have made unto you for a sin.
for a sin. Because this is sin. You fall in love with gold and money and diamonds and material riches and stuff like that. That's a sin when you read that again.
For in that day every man shall cast away his idols of silver and his idols of gold, which your own hands have made unto you for a sin.
For a sin. That's a sin. Because you're going to fall in love with that. Let me go to Jeremiah. Okay. Jeremiah. Jeremiah 3 and 20.
Jeremiah chapter 3, verse 20. Surely as a wife treacherously departed from her husband, So have ye dealt treacherously with me, O house of Israel, saith Yahweh.
Yahweh comparing us to a treacherous woman, the treachery from her husband. Read.
A voice was heard upon the high places, weeping and supplications of the children of Israel. For they had perverted their way, and they had forgotten Yahweh their Elohim.
Have perverted our way and forgotten about Yahweh.
Return,
Yahweh say, return.
ye backsliding children.
You backsliding children, stop going to church and eat pork chops and celebrate pagan holidays.
And I will heal your backsliding.
And I'm going to heal your backsliding. I'm going to forgive your backsliding.
Behold, we come unto thee, for thou art Yahweh our Elohim.
That's right. That's our God name.
Surely in vain is salvation hoped for from the hills and from the multitude of mountains. Surely in Yahweh our Elohim is the salvation of Israel.
That's the only salvation that's through Yah.
For shame have devoured the labor of our fathers from our youth, their flocks and their herds, their sons and their daughters. We lie down in our shame, and our confusion covereth us. For we have sinned against Yahweh our Elohim.
We have sinned against Yahweh.
We and our fathers from our youth even unto this day.
Even until this day, you're still sinning. But you just celebrated 4th of July.
And have not obeyed the voice of Yahweh our Elohim.
And you have not obeyed the voice of Yahweh. That's right. Go to Jeremiah 4:22. This corn right here.
Jeremiah chapter 4, verse 22. For my people is foolish.
My people, the Israelites, is foolish.
They have not known me.
They don't know nothing about Yah. They know about church and Christianity, about junk. They don't know nothing about Yah.
They are Sottish children.
Sottish means stupid. The Israelites stupid people.
And they have none understanding.
They ain't got no understanding of this book. Because if you did, you wouldn't go to church. You wouldn't be calling yourself a Christian. You wouldn't be talking about you a Baptist, a Catholic, eat pork chops, celebrate pagan holiday. You don't know nothing about this book. Keep reading.
They are wise to do evil.
You wise to do evil. Something Yahweh told you don't do. You wise to do evil.
But to do good, they have no knowledge.
But to do good, keep the commandment, laws, and statutes, and precepts, and judgment. You ain't gonna do that. You wise to do something wrong that the Almighty didn't tell you to do. But read that whole lick again.
For my people is foolish. They have not known me. They are Sottish children, and they have none understanding. They are wise to do evil, but to do good they have no knowledge.
That's right. That's right. Go to Jeremiah 14. They can't wait to do something evil. Uh, 14:7.
Jeremiah chapter 14, verse 7. O Yahweh, though our iniquities testify against us,
Our iniquity testify against us.
do thou it for thy name's sake. For our backslidings are many.
Our backsliders are many.
We have sinned against thee.
We have sinned against Yahweh. That's right. Because when Yahweh tell you to do something and you don't do it, you sin against him. I don't care what you say. Okay, go to Jeremiah 16. Cold-blooded right here. 16 and 10.
Jeremiah chapter 16, verse 10. And it shall come to pass when thou shalt show this people all these words.
Like I'm doing today, I'm showing the people all these words.
And they shall say unto thee,
and the people going to ask me,
wherefore hath Yahweh pronounced all this great evil against us?
Why did Yahweh do all this evil against us? Why he let the Gentiles lock us up? Why he let them shoot them in the back? Why he do this? Why is all this evil up on us? Why we can't win? Why we the first fired in the last hire? Why we the tail and not the head? Why? Read.
Or what is our iniquity?
What we do?
Or what is our sin that we have committed against Yahweh Elohim?
What is our sin that had we did to Yahweh for Yahweh to put all this curse, this plague and punishment on us? What is the sin? He finna tell you.
Then shalt thou say unto them.
Then Jeremiah told him, like I'm telling you today.
Because your fathers have forsaken me.
Because your forefathers have forgot all about Yahweh. Your great granddaddy.
Saith Yahweh.
Yahweh said it.
and have walked after other deities,
Because you have went to church, call yourself a Baptist, and serve in JC. That's why.
and have served them,
And you serve the New Testament,
and have worshipped them,
and you worship this man in the New Testament,
and have forsaken me,
and you have forgot all about me, because I ain't never told you to go to church. I ain't never told you to be baptized. I ain't never told you to get a religion. I ain't never said that you was no Democrat or no Republican vote. I ain't never told you none of that. Keep reading.
and have not kept my law,
And you ain't kept his law. That's why. Because you don't keep Yahweh law. Read.
and ye have done worse than your fathers.
And we are worse today than we was back then.
For behold, ye walk every one after the imagination of his evil heart.
You do what you want to do. I'm grown. I make $200,000 a year. You can't tell me nothing. I got a plaque on my wall from Stanford, Harvard, Yale, and Brown, and all them colleges. You can't tell them nothing. Do what you want to do. That man never in your evil heart. Almighty ain't never told you to go no college. Keep reading.
That they may not hearken unto me.
That you ain't gonna listen to Yahweh, keep his laws, statute, commandment, precept, and judgment. You ain't gonna do that. But you gonna work for Mr. Child on the Sabbath day and break his Sabbath day. That's why. Keep reading.
Therefore will I cast you out of this land into a land that ye know not.
That's the reason why I brought you to the United States.
Neither ye nor your fathers, and there shall ye serve other deities day and night.
And when you got to the United States, you became a Christian and all this other junk, believing in the New Testament and JC. What verse you at?
13. Where I will not show you favor.
I ain't gonna show you no mercy over here because you done turned your back on me. That's why it's happening. I ain't showing you no mercy.
Therefore, behold, the days come, saith Yahweh, that it shall no more be said, Yahweh liveth, that brought up the children of Israel out of the land of Egypt, but Yahweh liveth, that brought up the children of Israel from the land of the north, and from all the lands whither he had driven them. And I will bring them again into their land that I gave unto their fathers. Behold, I will send for many fishers, saith Yahweh, and they shall fish them. And after will I send for many hunters, and they shall hunt them from every mountain and from every hill, and out of the holes of the rocks. For my eyes are upon all their ways. They are not hid from my face.
Yahweh said, we ain't hid from his face.
Neither is there iniquity hid from my eyes. And first I will recompense their iniquity and their sin double.
And they're saying double.
Because they have defiled my land.
Because when we was in Israel, we defiled the land.
They have filled my inheritance with the carcasses of their detestable and abominable things. O Yahweh, my strength and my fortress and my refuge in the day of affliction, the Gentiles shall come unto thee from the ends of the earth.
The Gentiles going to come from the ends of the earth.
And shall say,
and the Gentiles going to say,
surely our fathers have inherited lies.
Abraham Lincoln and George Washington have inherited lies,
vanity, and things wherein there is no profit.
They're going to find out one day that they can't profit from the New Testament. They can't profit from these other books.
Shall a man make deities unto himself?
Should a man make a God unto himself like they made the God in the New Testament?
And there are no deities.
Ain't no God but Yah.
Therefore, behold, I will this once cause them to know. I will cause them to know my hand and my might, and they shall know that my name is Yahweh.
I'm going to cause you one day to know my name is Yahweh. That's right. Okay, let's go to 17 and 1.
Jeremiah chapter 17, verse 1. The sin of Judah is written with a pen of iron.
Sin of Judah, talking about we from the tribe of Judah, talking about our tribe, was written with a pen of iron. Read it again.
The sin of Judah is written with a pen of iron.
With a pen of iron.
And with the point of a diamond. It is graven upon the table of their heart and upon the horns of your altars.
Man, boy, 99% of them ain't going to change. Boy, they be written with a pen of diamond. You know how hard a diamond is and iron is. So we comparing our sins with that. That's tough right there. Okay. Let me go to 31. Jeremiah 31. 31.
Jeremiah chapter 31, verse 31. Behold, the days come, saith Yahweh, that I will make a new covenant with the house of Israel and with the house of Judah.
Now, this new covenant is with the house of Israel, not the house. It ain't with this new covenant. Ain't for nobody else. It ain't for the Germans, the Russians, the Christians, the Japanese, and nobody else. Now, read it again. I want them to pay. When people talk about the new covenant, let me tell y'all about the new covenant. Now, that's who it's for.
Behold, the days come, saith Yahweh, that I will make a new covenant with the house of Israel and with the house of Judah.
He gonna make a covenant with the house of Israel, not the house of Judah, not nobody else. Keep reading.
Now, according to the covenant that I made with their fathers in the day that I took them by the hand to bring them out of the land of Egypt, which my covenant they break.
In other words, I ain't gonna write it up on the tablets of stone no more. I ain't gonna do it that way no more. I ain't gonna write it on the table of stone. That's what he's saying. The new covenant is the same covenant, but he just ain't gonna write it on stone no more. Keep reading.
Although I was a husband unto them, saith Yahweh. But this shall be the covenant that I will make with the house of Israel after those days, saith Yahweh.
Now this I ain't gonna do it this time.
I will put my law in their inward parts.
He gonna put the law inside of us, our inward parts,
and write it in their hearts.
And he gonna write the law up on our hearts, instead up on the table of stone. He ain't gonna do it that way. He gonna write it up on our heart,
and will be their Elohim.
And then he gonna be our God,
and they shall be my people,
and we gonna be his people.
And they shall teach no more every man his neighbor.
Now, when I do this, we ain't gonna be teaching no more. Ain't gonna be no people like me teaching no more, because it's gonna be in your heart. So that lets you know this ain't happened yet. This is a future event. Yahweh say, I ain't gonna do it. You ain't gonna be teaching Yahudah no more. All y'all brothers and sisters teaching, y'all ain't gonna be teaching no more when this happened. Read.
And every man his brother.
You ain't gonna be teaching to your brother. I'm still teaching today to my brothers,
saying, know Yahweh.
I'm telling y'all about Yahweh, and we ain't gonna do that no more.
For they shall all know me.
Because all us gonna know Yahweh when this happened. I ain't gonna have to teach it no more, because everybody gonna know Yahweh. Everybody don't know him today.
From the least of them unto the greatest of them.
That's right, from the poor to the rich.
Saith Yahweh.
Yahweh said it.
For I will forgive their iniquity.
Yahweh said, I will forgive their iniquity.
And I will remember their sin no more.
And I ain't gonna remember your sins no more after I do this. This ain't happened yet. This is a future prophecy. Meaning the Almighty say, I'm gonna make a covenant with Israel and Judah, and I'm gonna write up on their heart. I ain't gonna write up on the stone no more. Then you know, when the preacher's talking about a new covenant, the new covenant only gonna go from the stone to your heart. He didn't change now law. He didn't change none of it. He kept it the same. The only change it was he took it from the rock to the heart. That's it. Okay. Let's go to Daniel. Daniel 9. And start at the fourth verse.
Daniel chapter 9, verse 4. And I pray unto Yahweh my Elohim.
Daniel said, I pray to Yahweh.
And made my confession and said, O Yahweh, the great and dreadful Elohim, keeping the covenant and mercy to them that love him.
That love him.
And to them that keep his commandments.
And to them that keep his commandments.
We have sinned.
Daniel said, we have sinned.
And have committed iniquity.
And we have.
And have done wickedly.
That's right.
And have rebelled.
And we have rebelled.
Even by departing from thy precepts and from thy judgments.
By not keeping Yahweh precept and judgment.
Neither have we hearkened unto thy servants, the prophets.
We don't listen to Moses, Jeremiah, Ezekiel, and Isaiah, the prophets. We listen to what Paul, Peter, Luke, and John say.
Which spake in thy name to our kings, our princes, and our fathers, and to all the people of the land. O Yahweh, righteousness belongeth unto thee.
Righteousness belong to Yah.
But unto us confusion of faces, as at this day, to the men of Judah, and to the inhabitants of Jerusalem, and to all Israel, there are near, and there are far off, through all the countries whither thou hast driven them, because of their trespass that they have trespassed against thee. O Yahweh, to us belongeth confusion of face, to our kings, to our princes, and to our fathers, because we have sinned against thee.
Because we sinned against Yahweh.
To Yahweh our Elohim belong mercies and forgivenesses, though we have rebelled against him.
We have rebelled against Yah.
Neither have we obeyed the voice of Yahweh our Elohim.
And when you sin against Yahweh, you don't obey his voice.
To walk in his laws.
And you don't walk in his laws.
Which he set before us by his servants, the prophets.
When he told his prophets to tell us, Moses, Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, all them to tell us. The thing doing commercial again.
Yea, all Israel have transgressed thy law.
All Israel have transgressed. All of us have transgressed the law.
Even by departing. That they might not obey thy voice.
That they may not obey Yahweh's voice.
Therefore the curse is poured upon us.
That's when the curse is up on us, because we don't obey the Most High Yah. The curse is upon us.
And the oath that is written in the law of Moses, the servant of Elohim, because we have sinned against him.
Because we have sinned against Yahweh.
And he hath confirmed his words, which he spake against us, and against our judges that judged us, by bringing upon us a great evil.
That's when this great evil is upon us, because we sinned against Yahweh.
For under the whole heaven hath not been done as hath been done upon Jerusalem.
And when you sin against Yahweh, just expect bad stuff to happen to you. Nothing good now.
As it is written in the law of Moses, all this evil is come upon us.
All this evil will come upon us.
Yet may we not our prayer before Yahweh Elohim, that we might turn from our iniquities and understand thy truth.
Turn from our iniquities and start living in truth.
Therefore hath Yahweh watched upon the evil and brought it upon us. For Yahweh Elohim is righteous in all his works which he doeth. For we obey not his voice.
We don't obey his voice. That's what makes you a sin. When you don't obey Yahweh's voice, that's a sin. Let's go to let's see. You read 15?
No.
Okay, read 15.
And now, O Yahweh Elohim, thou hast brought thy people forth out of the land of Egypt with a mighty hand, and hast gotten thee renown, as at this day we have sinned, we have done wickedly.
That's right, we have sinned and done wickedly. Now, let's go to the New Testament. Now, let me go over to the New Testament for a minute. Since y'all don't believe in the Old Testament, for the people that don't believe in the Old Testament, let's see what the New Testament say. Go to 1 John. That's in the back. 1 John is in the back by Revelation. Not St. John, but 1 John. 1 John 3 and 4. 1 John chapter 3, verse 4.
First John chapter 3, verse 4. Whosoever committed sin transgresseth also the law.
Whoever committed sin transgressed on the law. Meaning, if you don't keep the law, you sinning.
For sin is the transgression of the law.
Sin is a transgression of a law. What is transgression? Look up transgression. The New Testament even popping corn. It said, for sin is a transgression of a law. Now, that's what the New Testament say. That's the truth. That's for all the people that don't believe in the Old Testament, the one that love the New Testament. Your book is testifying against you.
Transgression, the act of transgressing or breaking a law.
Breaking a law. So the New Testament, read that again, the New Testament. 1 John 3 and 4.
Whosoever committed sin transgressed also the law.
That's right. Whoever break the law is a sinner.
For sin is the transgression of the law.
When you break the law, you are a sinner, according to the New Testament. Now go to John 5. 1 John 5 and 17. This is corn, y'all, over here. For all you people that love the New Testament, boy, you a sinner if you break the law. According to your own book. 1 John, same John. But let's go to 5 and 17.
1 John chapter 5, verse 17. All unrighteousness is sin.
All unrighteousness is sin. He said all unrighteousness is sin.
And there is a sin not unto death.
That's right. Now, go to Deuteronomy. Let's see what it says in Deuteronomy 25. Deuteronomy 25. Now, let's see what the old book said. Go back. Deuteronomy 25 and 16. Yeah, it said all unrighteousness is sin.
Deuteronomy chapter 25, verse 16. For all that do such things and all that do unrighteously are an abomination unto Yahweh the Elohim.
That's right. So, same thing. The same thing the Old Testament said, the New Testament said, that all unrighteousness is abomination unto Yah. Now I'm ready for comment and question. I say I'm ready for comment and question. Put that back over. I say anybody got any comment and question? I'm ready for comment and question now. Okay. I say sin is a transgression of a law. So when you break Yahweh law, you sin it. If Yahweh tell you to go to the store and get 1 gallon of white milk and you bring 2 gallons of chocolate milk, you just sin against Yah. You understand me? If he tell you to jump once and you jump 3 times, you sin, you broke the law. Whatever Yahweh tell you to do, that's what it is. And when you don't do it, you sin it. That's what it's sin. Not smoking weed is a sin. Not drinking Budweiser is a sin. Not, let me see. Few things ain't a sin. When you break Yahweh law, them sins. Now, do anybody have any comment or question? Let's talk now. I'm ready to talk. Don't get quiet on me now. I hate when you get quiet. Make me sick. I want somebody to talk to me. You can talk to me because I talk back. I say when you don't keep Yahweh's laws, you a sinner. Going to church is a sin. Being baptized is a sin. Celebrating pagan holidays is a sin. Eating pork chops is a sin. Calling yourself a Democrat or Republican and a religious person is sin. He ain't never told you to go to church and get your religion, call yourself a Seventh-day Adventist, Jehovah's Witness, Presbyterian. Never, none of that. If you got a religion, you sin against Yah. If you going to church, you sin against Yah. You eat pig feet, pork chops, and ham hocks, you sinning against Yah. That's right. Now, come on with it. I'm ready to popcorn, you understand me? Don't hold me up. Let's go. Don't make me wait. Now, if you think I'm lying, come on with it. Oh, he don't know what he talking about. Well, come on, let's go. Now, I can't get a word at you. Silent nights. Holy nights. So now today we know what sin is. Sin ain't about because you smoked some weed, because you drunk a beer. It got nothing to do with nothing. I say I'm ready for comment and question. Talk to me. Barbecue me. Ain't nobody got no comment or question, huh? I know it's got to be one person that got something to say. Ain't nobody got nothing to say. Okay. How do you know when Yah is speaking to you? Through the scriptures. He ain't speaking to nobody today. He don't talk. If somebody told you they talked to Yahweh yesterday or last week, they'll lie. He spoke to the prophets. He been stopped speaking. He ain't speaking to me. He ain't spoke to me never. And he ain't speaking to nobody. He don't talk today. If somebody say they talked to God last week or last night, they'll lie. My former pastor said if his father told him to kill someone and he had the car, he obeyed his. Oh, he was fool then. That's a fool there. You supposed to obey the Almighty over everybody. Yeah, Yahweh say thou shalt not murder. So we supposed to listen to that commandment. You ain't never supposed to obey no man or no woman over Yahweh. If your mama told you to go to the store on the Sabbath day, you ain't supposed to do it. Y'all first and everybody else second. Don't nobody come before Yahweh. His word is first. Oh, let me go somewhere right quick. Fucking fan. Okay. Go to Isaiah 33 and 22. Isaiah 33 and 22.
Isaiah chapter 33, verse 22. For Yahweh is our judge.
Yahweh is our judge.
Yahweh is our lawgiver.
Yahweh is our lawgiver.
Yahweh is our king.
Yahweh is our only king.
He will save us.
He will save us. That's right. We trust in Yah. Okay, he scared me with that. Yeah, that's retarded right there. Yeah. Yeah, that don't even make no sense. Well, a preacher say anything. Let me let you know a preacher ain't nothing but a liar. Go to Isaiah 56. Let me show you what the preacher is. Preacher ain't no good. Isaiah 56. This is what the book say. I ain't gonna tell it to you. I'm gonna read it to you. How about that? Isaiah 56, and let's start at the 10th verse. This for the preacher since she brought it up. This y'all preacher, y'all. Read.
Isaiah chapter 56, verse 10. His watchmen are blind.
Talking about the preacher. The watchman is blind. The preachers are blind.
They are all ignorant.
All them ignorant.
They are all dumb dogs.
They all dumb dogs.
They cannot bark.
It ain't the kind of dog like a German Shepherd or a Doberman Pinscher. He ain't talking about that kind of dog. He talking about a two-legged dog, not a four-legged dog.
Sleeping, lying down, loving to slumber.
Most preachers are lazy, don't want to work. They're going to pass their plate around 5 or 6 times.
Yea, they are greedy dogs which can never have enough.
A preacher is a greedy dog that can't never have enough. The book called him a dog and he greedy. Can't never get enough. He passed that pot around 5 or 6 times. Keep reading.
And there are shepherds that cannot understand.
They shepherds that can't understand because the Most High ain't going to let them understand. They can't understand this book. They can't understand that the Old Testament don't go with the New Testament. They can't understand that. They say both of them go together like a fool. Keep reading.
They all look to their own way.
All the preachers look to their own way.
Everyone for his gain.
Everyone for his gain. They want some money. They want a bag. They ain't trying to save you or help you.
From his quarter.
From his quarter, meaning they want some money.
Come ye, say they.
That's what the preachers come, ye say they.
I will fetch wine.
Most preachers, when they get out church Sunday, they drink wine. Kavasi and Hennessy, they drink, but they ain't going to let you know that.
And we will fill ourselves with strong drink.
And we're going to drink some Kvasse, Hennessy, and Crown Royal Monday. Because next week, we're going to hit them up again. It's all a game and a scam.
And tomorrow shall be as this day.
And tomorrow going to be just like it was yesterday.
And much more abundant.
And much more abundant. The Christians say they have grace and don't need the law. Okay, go to Isaiah 24. Yeah, Isaiah 24. We're right there, but go to Isaiah 24 and start at the 5th and 6th verse. Yeah, they say a lot of things that ain't true, but the people believe in them. Our people rather believe a lie than the truth any day. Read that. I'm going to show them that right quick. Read that. Isaiah 24, 5 and 6.
Isaiah chapter 24, verse 5. The earth also is defiled under the inhabitants thereof, because they have transgressed the laws.
Because they have transgressed the law. That's mean the earth is like it is today.
Change the ordinance.
Change the order. They changed Sunday to Saturday. Say Sunday is the Sabbath day instead of Saturday.
Broken the everlasting covenant.
And broken the everlasting covenants, 8 covenants.
Therefore hath the curse devoured the earth.
That's mean the curse is up on the earth. That's right.
And they that dwell therein are desolate.
That's right. This will read 5 and 6.
Therefore the inhabitants of the earth are burned, and few men left.
That's right. Few men are left. Now go to I think it's 30. Isaiah 30. Let me let y'all know the people love to be lied to. Our people love for somebody to tell them a lie. They love to hear some lies. The book said. Okay, go to Isaiah 30 and start at the 9th verse.
Isaiah chapter 30, verse 9. That this is a rebellious people.
This is a rebellious people, stiff-necked, hard-headed, talking about us, the black folks.
Lying children.
Lying children, TDJ, Cleflo, Jolly, lying.
Children that will not hear the law of Yahweh.
Ain't none of them talking about the law. When the last time they told you to keep the law in the church? They ain't gonna say it, because they lying.
Would say to the seers.
Would say to the leaders.
See not.
See not.
And to the prophets.
And to the prophets.
Prophesy not to us right things.
Don't tell us the truth. And our people don't want to hear the truth. Don't tell us the truth.
Speak unto us smooth things.
Tell us something easy. Tell us that we got to be baptized and say Hail Mary 3 times and be forgiven. Go talk to the Pope and the priest about your problem. Lie.
Prophesy deceits.
Tell us a lie. Deceit. What do the word deceit mean? Our people say prophesy to us deceit. Find deceit. Deceit. Find it. So our people love to be lied to. They don't want to hear no truth. They don't want to hear me talk because they know I'm popping corn and telling the truth. That's the reason they don't want to hear me. I ain't going to ask you for a quarter. But you'll give it all to the preacher and he lying to you. You rather pay for a lie than hear the truth free. That's how backwards they is. What did it say?
Deceit, a deceiving or lying.
A deceiving and lying, our people love that.
A lie or a dishonest act or acts.
That's right. That's what deceit. Now read that again. Let you know that the book popping it.
Which say to the seers, see not, and to the prophets, prophesy not unto us right things, speak unto us smooth things, prophesy deceits.
Tell us a lie. That means tell us a lie. Don't tell us the truth. That's what black people want to hear, a lie. They don't want to hear no truth. They scared to death of the truth. So the truth going to change it. They don't want to change. That's mean they don't want to hear the truth because they don't want to change. That truth going to have you doing right. They rather do wrong than right. Now, do anybody have any comment or question? I told you I'm ready. I ain't going to hold you up. I don't nobody want to talk. He said, I'm in St. Lucius. Oh, okay. He overseas somewhere. Lena's out there. What's up, brother? Now, how many of y'all gonna keep on sinning against the Most High Yah? How many of y'all gonna keep on sinning against the Most? Now we done found out what sin is. How many of y'all gonna change? Y'all gonna stay in your rotten, wicked, no good ways? Because you can change when you get ready, but a lot of times you don't want you comfortable in that way. Well, once the Most High knock your head off, then knock some of your family head off, then you ready. You want somebody to pray for you and help you. With the West Indies. Oh, okay, that's a long way from here. I'm trying to get somebody to comment and question me, ask me some questions. Oh, for Jewel Glass. Okay, yeah, I got you, bro. Yeah. Now, do anybody else have any comment or question about the book, about sin? I say, what is sin? And I say, transgressing of the law is sin. Breaking Yahweh laws is sin. When you break his law, you sin it. Simple as that. When you show them church thumper scriptures and they always say we talking out of context. No, you can't never be talking out of context when you show them the truth. That's just an excuse for them not to do it. See, everybody looking for an excuse. She have to send me a book. Okay. They just want an excuse. Their own book, I just showed you what they book say, transgressor of a law. And he said all unrighteousness is sin. That's what come out of the New Testament. Hold it, let me show them something else in the New Testament. Go back to the New Testament. I think it's since they don't believe in the the Old Testament. Let me show you what the New Testament say. I'm glad you said that. Okay, go to 1 John chapter 2, verse 3. Go to 1 John chapter 2, verse 3.
1 John chapter 2, verse 3. And hereby we do know that we know him.
Now we're going to know that we know him.
If we keep his commandments.
The only way the New Testament says you know God if you keep his commandments.
He that said, I know him.
Any Christian that say they know God
and keep his commandments.
And this Christian don't keep his commandments
is a liar.
Is a liar.
And the truth is not in him.
And the truth is not in this Christian. So if any Christian on this earth talking about they know God and don't keep his commandments, they're a liar and the truth ain't in you. That's what your book said. I didn't write it. I showed it to you. This was him before I was born. Now read that again. This for all the Christians.
He that said, I know him.
Any Christian that say they know God
and keep not his commandments
and don't keep God's commandments
is a liar.
Is a liar.
And the truth is not in him.
And the truth ain't in you, Christian, because you a liar. Okay. Go to 1 John 5. 1 John 5 and start at the second verse. It's the New Testament, y'all. Y'all book, not mine.
1 John chapter 5, verse 2. By this we know that we love the children of God.
This how we gonna know that we love the children of God.
When we love God.
When we love God.
And keep his commandments.
And keep his commandments, because you can't love God without keeping his commandments, according to John. The popping corn. Read.
For this is the love of God.
This is the love of God.
That we keep his commandments.
That we keep his commandments. Because if you don't keep his commandments, you hate him. That thing doing again.
And his commandments are not grievous.
And his commandments is not grievous, meaning not a burden. That's all I need. So that's the New Testament for all the people that's looking for an excuse. Is gambling? I don't think so. But when you covet, that's when you covet, when you want some of somebody else's, that's a sin. Like if I see them gym shoes on your feet and I want them, that's a cup. That's a sin. When you want some of somebody else's, I wouldn't say gambling is a sin because I haven't word gambling in the scripture. No, but when you want some of somebody else's, quite naturally, that's a sin. Yeah, that's covenant. Thou shalt not covet. That means you want some of somebody. Read that covenant. Go to when it said the Ten Commandments say thou shalt not covet. So when you okay, go to Ezekiel 3:21. Gabriel say Ezekiel chapter 3 verse 21. No, I wouldn't say gambling is a sin, but if you want some of somebody else's, it's definitely a sin.
Ezekiel chapter 3, verse 21. Nevertheless, if thou warn the righteous man that the righteous sin not, and he doeth not sin, he shall surely live, because he is warned. Also thou hast delivered thy soul.
That's right. Pop the corn, Gabriel. That's right. Yeah. Yeah. But even their own book testify against them. The New Testament said, if you know God and don't keep his commandments, you are a liar, and the truth ain't in you. Ain't that something, y'all? See, they didn't know that was in there. The Christians don't know that they ain't never read that. See, I bring it out. What they ain't never read, I'm going to read it to you. It's going to be corn. They don't want to hear that. Your own book testify against you.
Exodus chapter 20, verse 17. Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's house.
That's right. That's a commandment, right? That's a sin. When thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's house. What else?
Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's wife.
Thou shalt not desire no neighbor's wife.
Nor his manservant, nor his maidservant, nor his ox, nor his ass, nor anything that is thy neighbor's.
That's right. Don't want none of your neighbors. If your neighbors got something that you want, that's a sin. You ain't supposed to want nothing of your neighbors. That's right. Don't steal and don't covet. The major commandments. The first 4 is between you and Yahweh, and the other 6 is between you and man and man. If everybody kept the commandments, we wouldn't need no guns. We wouldn't need no jails. We wouldn't need to lock our houses and our car doors and be able to go to the store without getting robbed and stuck up and killed. If everybody kept the commandments, this country will be on point. If everybody in this world kept the commandments, boy, you wouldn't need none of this stuff. Wouldn't need no jails. Wouldn't need no prison. Wouldn't need no guns. Wouldn't need no knives. Wouldn't need nothing. Everybody would be living in harmony. Go to Nehemiah 1:6. Gabriel said. That's the problem of the world. We ain't got the commandment. That's what's wrong with the world now. This world wouldn't be in this condition if everybody loved the Most High and kept His commandments. This world would be righteous. The world wicked now. Okay, Nehemiah 1:6. That's Gabriel say.
Nehemiah chapter 1, verse 6. Let thy ear now be attentive and thy eyes open, that thou mayest hear the prayer of thy servant, which I pray before thee day and night for the children of Israel, thy servants, and confess the sins of the children of Israel, which we have sinned against thee. Both I and my father's house have sinned.
Yep, that's right. You popping corn, Gabriel. Yep. But anybody else have any comment or question? Everybody quiet today. Yep, if this world, everybody kept the commandments, boy, we wouldn't need none of this. We'd be having a ball, getting along good, helping one another, blessing one another. Everybody have some money. Everybody be on the same page. Wouldn't be no enemies. Wouldn't be no prejudice and racial, none of that. Yeah. Trying to get you a wife, ain't you, Lena Zata? Yeah. See, everybody thinks sin is I don't know. You know, that's when you have to read and understand what this book's saying. Cause your preacher, he ain't gonna do this. See, preachers ain't gonna do what I do. They ain't gonna do what I do. They gonna sugarcoat it. They gonna lie, deceive, and tell you what you want to hear. I'm gonna break it off in you. When I got this book open, I ain't got now friend in the world. I become your friend after I close this book. Because I don't show no favoritism. I don't do no, I like this person better than I like this person. I don't do none of that. Everybody the same when I got this book open. I'm going to roast you and barbecue you if you're wrong. Now, you right, I'm with you. But you play a game, I'm going to barbecue you. What the book going to barbecue you. Yeah. Oh, no. Hey, ain't no wrong with that though. I'm just, hey, the book says it's not good for a man to be alone. Send you $100. Who is this fool want some money? Hey, what I'm gonna send you $100 for, and you believe in, and you call yourself a Christian, and you believe in the New Testament. Now, why would I send you $100 when you hate Yahweh? Hey, when you hate Yahweh, I ain't gonna send you nothing. That's my homie. That's my Wolfie. That's one of my good Hebrew friends from Memphis named Wolfie. Boy, we argue on the phone. We love each other. That's my brother. That But I want to know, why would I send him $100 and he put JC over Yah? That's what I want to know. Why would I send you $100 when you love JC more than you love Yahweh? Yes, sir. That's my Hebrew brother, boy. We get it. We go at it on that phone, boy. He know I ain't going though. At gunpoint, he know I don't care what he say. Oh boy, they make sin everything but transgressors. Okay, they make. Yeah, well, like I say, when you break the law, when you break Yahweh law, you sin it. Yeah, yeah. But I might have, if you start obeying Yahweh and putting in for, I send you $100, Hebrew. But you got to do right now. I know, I have somebody down there watching you on the Sabbath day, making sure you keeping that Sabbath right. I have security on your tail, making sure you ain't violating that law. Yeah, yeah. Hey, Wolfie, did you tell me that JC and Yahweh the same person? I'm gonna straighten that out right now today. Now, ask the question because you told me on the phone, JC and Yahweh is the same person, the same. I said, man, you got to be retarded as a fool. If anybody can say JC and God is the same person, man, you got to be a mental case. Got to be a mental case. A mental case, Hebrew. You talk like that, boy. You need to go into a mental hospital. Anybody that think God and JC is the same person is a mental case. Oh, well, never what? Even JC said out of his own mouth, he not. Let me do y'all want to read that? What JC said out of his own mouth, he ain't none of God. Go to John. John 5 and 30. No. Oh, okay.
John chapter 5, verse 30. I can of my own self do nothing.
JC said, of my own self, I can't do nothing. I can't build a barber at a barber shop. I can't even get up in the morning without God. Read.
As I hear
what Joshua said,
I judge
from him.
And my judgment is just.
My judgment is just.
Because I seek not my own will.
Because I don't seek my own will.
But the will of the Father which hath sent me.
But the will of my Father, he the one sent me. So JC telling you I ain't another God because God sent me. I do the will of him.
If I bear witness of myself. My witness is not true.
My witness ain't true. That means I'm telling you a lie. If I didn't get it from my Father, I'm lying to you. Keep reading.
There is another that beareth witness of me, and I know that the witness which he witnesseth of me is true.
That's right, it's true. Okay. He letting them know. Let me see. This one here gonna knock the ball out the park. Let me see. Okay. Let's see. Okay, go to 14. Go to John 14 and start at the 28th verse. I'm letting you know, JC and God, two different people.
John chapter 14, verse 28. Ye have heard how I said unto you, I go away and come again unto you. If ye love me, ye will rejoice, because I said, I go unto the Father.
I go unto my Father.
For my Father is greater than I.
JC said, my Father greater than me. So how can he be the Father if his Father greater than him? That's what all I needed. Okay, let's go to let me show them another one right quick. John 20. Let's start at the 16th. Let me see. No, 17 verse.
John chapter 20, verse 17. JC said unto her,
JC told the woman,
touch me not.
Don't touch me.
For I am not yet ascended to my Father.
Because I ain't went to my Father yet.
But go to my brethren. And say unto them.
And you say to my brother,
I ascend unto my Father.
I ascend unto my Father.
And your Father.
And your Father.
And to my God.
And to my God.
And to your God.
And your God. So how can JC be God? He got a God. That's all I want to tell you, Wolfie. How can JC be a God when he got another God? Is his Father? He can't. Okay, teach. Have I heard that Yah was a woman and really he a woman? Who said that? Let me show you that Yahweh a man. Who said Yahweh was a woman? Let me clear that up right quick. Go to Genesis 1. 1 and 26.
Genesis chapter 1, verse 26. And Elohim said, let us make man in our image after our likeness, and let them have dominion over the fish of the sea.
Now, if he was a woman, he would have said, let us make a woman after our image. He didn't say that, because a woman came from a man. The Almighty took a rib and made a woman. So this lets you know that the Almighty Yah was a man. Read.
And over the fowl of the air, and over the cattle, and over all the earth, and over every creeping thing that creepeth upon the earth. So Elohim created man in his own image.
He created man in his own image. In his own image.
And the image of Elohim created he him, male and female created he them.
That's right. Okay. So let me let you know. Let me get skip on down to 2 and go to 3 and no 2, still in 2. Go to 2 and 21.
Genesis chapter 2, verse 21. And Yahweh Elohim caused a deep sleep to fall upon Adam, and he slept. And he took one of his ribs and closed up the flesh instead thereof.
He took a rib.
And the rib which Yahweh Elohim had taken from man made he a woman.
See, a woman wasn't even on the scene yet. The woman came from a man, from a rib.
And brought her unto the man. And Elohim said, this is not bone of my bones and flesh of my flesh.
That's right. So a woman came from a man. We didn't come from no woman in the beginning. We came from a woman after that. But yeah, in the beginning, Yahweh took a rib and made the woman. So how can Yahweh be a woman? Don't make sense. Okay. Yeah, they follow Paul. That's right. You're right. One of the greatest sins in the doctrine. Yep. But right. Anybody else got any comment or question about the lesson? Yeah, everybody's scared to death to talk. They know I'm a barbecue. Anything slick out that mouth, I'm a barbecue you today. I ain't gonna play with you on the Sabbath day. You better know what you're talking about when you're talking to me. If you lying, I got you. You ain't gonna be able to lie to me. Anything you say out that mouth, you better know what you're talking about. Because I got all the liars. if the book say all men are liars. If you say you ain't never lied or don't lie, you telling a lie when you say that. Let me show you what the book say. All men are liars. Okay. I think that's Psalm 116. Go to Psalm 116. Everybody gonna tell a lie. Psalm 116, start the 11th verse.
Psalms chapter 116, verse 11. I said in my haste, all men are liars.
All men are liars. Everybody told a lie. But when they come to this book, I'm telling the truth. Yeah, I lie to you, but not about Yah in this book. Because everybody lied. If you say you ain't lied, you telling a lie. When you say you ain't never lied, you lying. It depends on what kind of lie you telling. You can't lie on your neighbor. That's breaking the commandment. That's number 9. Thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbor. That's the 9th commandment. You ain't supposed to lie on nobody. That's a lie. Now you can lie to somebody, but you can't lie on nobody. Christians keep on saying Paul said. Okay, Christians keep on saying Paul said and ignore what y'all said. Yeah, but he teaching against what y'all said. Yeah. Anytime he teaching you ain't got to be circumcised, that's what he say. A lot of things that Paul said, Yahweh never said. Yeah. Well, brother and sister, I'm gonna get ready to close out. I had a good time, and I hope everybody got some out of the lesson. Seemed like to me the people were scared to talk because they know I was telling the truth. One then try to fight it or rebuttal what I was saying because you ain't got a leg to stand on. If I got the truth, everybody else got a lie. Got to be lying if I'm telling the truth. What else can it be? If you ain't talking like me, you lying. Just that simple. But I want to give all honor, glory, praise, the worship to Yahweh by saying hallelujah, hallelujah, hallelujah. Praise the mighty Yah. And shalom, shalom, brother and sister.